Duel Academy are recruiting new teachers today. One for each dorm, Slifer Red, Rye Yellow and Obelisk Blue. The top 3 from this tournament will be hired. 3rd place taking Slifer, 2nd taking Rye Yellow, and 1st place obviously taking Obelisk Blue. Current staff are also participating to test the skills of the candidates here today. If a member of staff claims top 3, they are able to select anyone for that dorm to be the new teacher. Alright, let's get into the character roundup. First we have Chancellor Shepherd. Chancellor Shepherd thinks that this is the perfect way to find new teachers for Duel Academy. He has ignored the advice from other teachers who say they may look bad if the current teachers lose, but he's disregarded that anyway. Fowler was hoping this tournament meant they were firing the useless teachers at the school, but they were severely disappointed to learn no, Shepherd is not firing anyone, he is only hiring. Fonda Fontaine is excited to see more teachers come into Duel Academy. She hopes only the best and most enthusiastic teachers get hired by this process. If she has anything to say about it, it will. Sartre is hoping a fellow foodie will do well in the tournament and join him in Rye Yellow so they can practice making the finest cuisine during their off periods. Banner is surprised to see a familiar face here today. They have undergone a disguise, but they are sure their cover will be blown quite quickly, especially since a candidate here does not seem to trust Banner all that much. Chairman Denby feels as though Shepherd's hiring practice could do with some work, and he needs reining in. But since Pegasus was carded, there is no one to report Shepherd to, as he is now going unsupervised, as no one has yet to take over Industrial Illusions or any company Pegasus ran, including Duel Academy. As a substitute teacher at Duel Academy, Dean is offended he was not offered a position as one of the dorm teachers. He has even had to work elsewhere as a contract duelist in order to make more money. Shepherd has agreed that if he gets top 3 spot, he will teach that dorm and also be able to hand-pick his replacement as substitute teacher. Dean knows exactly who to pick, someone he has worked with recently. Sadie does not wish to become a teacher, but was told to participate if she wants to get a full paycheck this month. She has been annoyed about how the no supervision has gotten to Shepherd's head, and how he makes new crazy rules that she thinks are illegal. Bonaparte has been looking for his son for a year. He was a no-name student who never stood out in Rye Yellow and never took part in tournament. He has decided to try and get a job in the place he disappeared and make some income while he's at it. Viper is a military man. He had a clear purpose in wanting to join Duel Academy in his interview, but has since become a little lost. He said his guiding star had left him, but now a new goal has come to him that he must achieve. Yeah, Viper's storyline got massively derailed by Bell being beaten and reuniting with Jaden. But yeah, we'll see where Viper goes. He does have a new guiding star. So we'll see what Viper does in this storyline. It's going to be completely different, kinda. Alright, next up is Solomon Muto. Solomon Muto thinks it is time to do more than sell cards, but actually teach how to duel. Since losing Yugi, he has realised how important it is that the youths of tomorrow grow up right and are able to protect what matters. Mamamuto is hoping to teach mathematics at the school, and has also Mamamuto is hoping to teach maths at the school, and also learn far more about dueling while she's at it. She wishes to carry on her son's legacy and protect those who need it, and teach those who loved the game as much as him. she still carries around his carded soul with her today. Bakura is hoping for a change of scenery. He has spent the last year trying to hunt down an evil spirit taking on his likeness, which turned out to be a possession of his great ancestor. Bakura just wants a nice steady paycheck and to enlighten future duelists. Yet Bakura is done with all that stuff. He just wants to go have a nice little paycheck and teach some people. And of course there is nowhere more peaceful than Duel Academy. To be fair, in this universe we've only had one attack. That's like a freak instant to them. Midori Hibiki. With her brother finally out of the hospital, Midori has decided to pursue her dream of being a duel teacher. She doesn't mind what dorm it would be, so long as she gets to teach. Koyo has decided to follow his sister to Duel Academy. He has heard about a very promising hero duelist who is making a name for himself who attends Duel Academy, and that a Destiny hero user will be joining in the coming year. Koyo wants to see them grow. Serena has been sent by the Society of Light. As the number 2 in the organization, it is her responsibility to ensure new recruits are easily indoctrinated. And what better place to do that than get them early in Duel Academy? The Admiral grows sick of life at sea. After his friend Mako was carded, he decided his life required more meaning. He wishes to impart his marine biology knowledge onto the kids of Duel Academy. Raphael was removed from the group leader position. He is now another member of the Orichalcos Order. But to the world, he is simply an employee of Paradius. Valen was made deputy group leader, second to Rex Raptor. Rex has sent them to Duel Academy, thinking they can get a few easy souls for the great plan. If he does go through, he will teach experimental dueling. But they have been told by their leader of the Order not to kill or take souls during the interview, because they don't want to raise suspicion. Alistair is raring to go. He thinks this idea is a waste of time, but he will never say no to a challenge, and is excited to beat some teachers up in a game of Duel Monsters. Franz is a card designer in Industrial Illusions. With the absence of Pegasus, he has finally been able to do what he's always wanted, which is to make a copy of an extremely powerful card. It isn't perfect, but it will secure him victory here today. Rudolf Heitmann. Heitmann? Oh, I never know what it is. Is it Heitmann or Heitmann? Rudolf genuinely believes this whole tournament is a charade in order to have Rudolf demonstrate his ability and that everyone will lose to him as it is part of a plan. He does not know this is a real interview. The Paradox brothers have had some trouble getting dueling mercenary work after the rise in the popularity of the Shadow Riders. They do not wish to join that organisation, so have resorted to applying for jobs. They want to teach tag team dueling. Mr. Huffington is here for one reason. It is not to get a job, but to see if Duel Academy did fail his son, or if his son just didn't try at all. He will see what caliber of duelist is required to teach at Duel Academy. Johnny Steps used to be famous and sell out arenas. Now he's applying for jobs due to losing popularity for poor dueling skills. He is an amazing musician and dancer, but all that matters these days apparently is that you're a good duelist. He has decided he will teach music and dance. Harrington loves all things sports. Though his favourite is tennis, he thinks kids and duelists are too sedentary these days and wants to give them the motivation they need to get fit. Frump was told by the Princeton brothers to apply for a job at Duel Academy order to do some recon work for them. They are interested in buying out Duel Academy, but have heard rumours of a clause in their contract that only allows ownership of Duel Academy to change hands after a duel tournament. He is to size up the potential competition. If he goes through, he will teach business. Handsome Stan was inspired by Luna after she saved the satellite to make a difference. He now works for Sector Security and wishes to bridge the gap between New Domino and Satellite. He treats everyone fairly and with respect. His only quirk is that he hates fusion and synchro sound. Commander Coda was told by Rex Goodwin to scope out Duel Academy. He has no interest of testing Rex Goodwin's patience right now. Greiger had some words to say to Goodwin the other day, and he has now gone missing. Ransborg does not know why Goodwin has sent him here. He has been trying to contact Greiger for some time now, but has been met with no response. He is worried for his comrade in arms. Detective Zalug is here to solve a mystery. He believes the shadow charms that provide some power to the Shadow Riders originate from this isle. He hopes his identity remains concealed and they don't figure out he was part of the group who attacked Duel Academy. And last but certainly not least, we have Macy Lapin. Lapin? Oh, never mind, I don't know how to pronounce. Macy is an avid cosplayer. She loves all things bunny related. She is also a zoologist and wants to impart her knowledge onto everyone else. She thinks her rabbit dragon can see her through this tournament. Alright guys, that is everyone for the character roundup. Quick disclaimer, I put up a poll asking about negate attack or magic cylinder. This is the current result. It will not be implemented for this tournament. I'll wait until the next tournament. But if you, based on how it is currently, it's a tie between negate attack and why not both. But there is a vote for magic cylinder, so I think that will give the edge to why not both. So next tournament we'll try it with both, and if you don't like it, let me know. But for today's tournament, it's negate attack as per usual, unless you're a burn duelist, or I just want you to be a bigger threat. So yeah, let's get into the tournament. Okay everyone, here is the bracket for the day. It's going to be a really fun tournament, nice, easy, casual, but it could have major story consequences depending on what teachers get through. Regardless, let's start the matches, shall we? We're starting off with Shepard versus Macy Lapin. Don't know why she has two P's in her name in Master Duel, but it's fine. Alrighty, Shepard's got a very Alexis starting hand. Still fairly Alexis. Shepard got screwed a little bit with his starting hand. Macy is starting off with her best cards. Okay, she is just comboing off. Macy gets to draw. And Macy goes in. Macy is a big bunny lover. Okay, yeah, we can discard, we pop Gene Warp. But again, that gets Macy a draw. Macy is a very draw-heavy duelist. We bring back the Gene Warped, which does mean we get another draw. If you destroy a monster, Macy draws. If you pop a monster, Macy draws. No matter what you do, Macy is gonna be drawing. Okay, Shepard, admittedly your starting hand was scuffed. So this somewhat was expected, but hot damn. You're supposed to be here, you know, checking the viability of the recruits, the potential hirees. And here you are in the very first duel, floundering to Macy Lappin. I keep wanting to say Hops. Macy Hops is just an iconic character, one of my favorite in the Master Era. Cannot lie to you. But yeah, she still uses Rabid Dragon, I'll tell you that much. She has no kids, she has no husband, but she does have Rabid Dragon, and that's all that matters, really, in the end. Okay, yeah, we will be destroying you before you get a chance to be too annoying. Goodbye, Supply Squad. Hello, Supply Squad. Okay, it doesn't matter. We destroy Shepard's only tuna monster. Yes, I have given him synchros. He is the head of a school. He must always be up to date with all summoning methods. Gene Warped is gone. And we go in for 800. Okay, Shepard, I believe in you. Yes, Cyber Dragon is vindicating my belief in you. You will get a draw, though. You have just given Macy a draw. Alright, what number do we say? We are throwing up, we threw away Rescue Rabbit. That is a good hit to get in the grave. Okay, Jamunda is here. We summon the Cyber Dragon. And Mecha Bunny will float. Alright, this is good deck filling for Macy. She has another Mecha Bunny in hand. That sucks. Or did I just black out? No, she must have another one in hand. Yeah. Alright, Unexpected Die will get Gene Warped. And we destroy Etoile. Not great, that's in defense. But hey, I guess it's the best you could do. That's probably the other Mecha Bunny. Are we going to be popping? We're going popping. We popped the Gene Warped. And I think this beats me at Macy. No, Macy does hang on. Just barely. Alright, you need to overcome 3000. Even your boss monster can't beat that. But you do have Piercing the Darkness. That is the one card to your advantage. You didn't find a way. You didn't even get another set card. And the winner of Game 2 is Chancellor Shepard. Shepard shows off his worth in Game 2. Congratulations, Shepard. We go on to Game 3. Macy is desperate for this job. She is a zoology expert specializing in rabbits, in conies, in bunnies. Whatever word you want for them, she's an expert in it. Alright, Pot of Greed gets you some good cards. She wants to teach the kids about animals, not just about dueling. Come on. Alright, Mad Dog of Darkness will get you a draw. Goodbye Phoenix, which gets you a draw, Shepard. Nice. Alright, she's got a back row to protect her monster. Limiter removal does destroy the Mad Dog of Darkness, but you've lost your own monster because of it. I'm gonna say it, not a great limiter removal. Yeah, definitely not a great limiter removal. Okay, we're going for 3900. Shepherd, you're basically at half life points. Negate attack will work. Negate attack is a very nice card to get. Yep. Don't get any funny ideas, you giant rat. Okay, Cyber Harpy runs into Sakuretsu armor. And last turn, you're left with 200 life points. And you're staring down the boss, a monster, the rabid dragon, and a giant rat, and a gene warp. Raigeki or bust? Holy shit! Now that's just psychic. At 12 Cyber goes in, but with a mere 1200 def attack. Is it enough? If that's Mecha Bunny, Macy can win with Mecha Bunny. Are we gonna see it? Macy Lappin defeats Shepherd in their match. Congratulations, Macy. You are one step closer to getting a job at Duel Academy. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Congratulations, Macy. You will be moving on. Next up is Serena versus the Admiral. Okay, it's Serena versus the Admiral. Serena is a second in command for the Society of Light. And she wants to, you know, teach more of that in the Duel Academy, get that going. While the Admiral is a marine biologist. He's an expert in deep sea fishing and submarines, and he wants to teach that. The Admiral's deck is all about using low-level water monsters and either using them as ammo or using them to attack directly. Okay, the Archer is able to keep on, and it decides to pop the copycat because we had a Call of the Haunted. Are we able to target that? We are! And the Archer is back to 2000. The Admiral is doing pretty well. The Admiral has had some upgrades. Okay, that mirror is gone. That mirror won't get much use in this tournament because, well, not in this tournament, in this match, because the Admiral doesn't use extra deck monsters. That mirror is just there so it can special summon itself to allow for Caius, really. Not Caius, what's the light one called? Karaz. And holy shit, the Admiral has 2 archers with bait. Not bait, with ammo. They are fully loaded. I think Serena's going to take an L in game 1. Get your banish until your standby phase. Hot damn, yeah. The Admiral will take game 1 on Serena. Congratulations to the Admiral. The last tournament we dealt with a Mega Cult. I'm not surprised that another Mega Cult might get taken down. I'm sad the Arcadia lost. There's going to do a storyline where it was Cult v Cult. So it's going to be Arcadia versus Society of Light. But unfortunately we can't go down that path anymore. Okay, that Archer has no ammo, so it is weak. Nice. Serena is ready for whatever you can throw at her. Penguin Torpedo is gone. And that monster keeps gaining more tokens. More tokens it has, the better it is. Alright. The Orca Fortress of Darkness is here. Orca Mega Fortress, I'm sorry. And it's getting stolen. Thievery is alive and well. Okay, game 1 is going super well for Serena. Serena heals 1,000. We bring back the archer in defense. And we equip it just for some protection. The torpedo is here and we set. I don't think those were the plays you were hoping for, were they? Would have done it to the archer, but okay, sure. Oh, you had a magic cylinder. That would have worked. Okay, game 2 goes to Serena. We're going into game 3. Yeah, this is a good hand for Serena. She's got some floating potential, she's got revival, and she's got Karaz. What more could a girl want? Alright, Legendary Ocean is here. The Mega Fortress is here. And Reborn Tengu loves to float. Oh, it's over. Oh, you're not using the Orca? Okay, I think not sacrificing the Orca is a bit of a misplay, but sure. You could attribute the Orca, then special summon it with Monster Reborn, but hey, what do I know? Karaz is gone, that's what I know. And Reborn Tengu can't float from hand. The Admiral goes in for very respectable damage, might I add. Okay, the Copycat is a good play. It will defeat the Archer. Mother Grizzly is fun. Do we sacrifice the Orca? No, we do not want to sacrifice the Orca. A decision you will soon regret. Alright, we're gonna try and clear field. We take out one of the archers. And we're surfacing. No, we're salvaging. Reborn Tengu is gone. No more Tengus. And you're facing off against 2 Orcas. One can crash. Or you can just use... whatever. The Orcas are not immune to Monarch Storm 4th, but okay, whatever. And the Admiral can go in for crash and win. The Admiral is a coward. He doesn't want to crash. Serena nerfs the enemy Karaz, destroying it. Admiral, you had game. Your cowardice will be your undoing. You're still too weak. Okay, you can do a passive 600 damage each turn. That does work. Actually, that does work. You might be able to do it before she can clear your field. Like, that's not a bad point, actually. The fact that that monster banishes itself and comes back means it can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah, that might win you the game. You need to do it 4 more times and you win. Serena can't clear this field in 4 turns. Well, Pot of Greed might have something to say about that state. Okay. No, you've got to Raigeki, Serena. Serena, you don't understand. You have to Raigeki. But you won't because you don't currently have game. Serena, you have to Raigeki. Oh, this is so annoying. Mother Grizzly will float into a Mother Grizzly. 800 damage. The Admiral is going to win in the most insane way imaginable. Parade is here. Okay, if you Raigeki, you do have game. Okay. He is going to set a monster, so this is going to be very close. That's game. The winner in game 3 is the Admiral. The Admiral misplayed pretty hard, but so did Serena. Holy shit. Serena is gone. The Admiral wins. That was a very frustrating duel to watch. Thank you very much. Alright, next up is Sadie versus Johnny Steps. Okay, it is Sadie, who already works at Duel Academy, so she is just here to test. Okay, it is Sadie versus Johnny Steps. Sadie already works here, so, you know, she's not exactly got her job on the line here. But Johnny Steps does, and he wants to teach music. So let's see if Johnny will get the chance to teach, or if he will always be a bit of a loser in these AI tournaments. Alright, Sadie, get out the boss monster. I forget its name. The Spiral Dragon of Phantasm. I know I said it the wrong way around, but hey, who cares? Yeah, just like Macy, Sadie is normal monster beatdown. But whereas Macy's boss is Rabid Dragon, Sadie's is Phantasm Spiral Dragon. Yeah, and we just use them to keep getting more and more of them. And Sadie wins game 1. The Phantasm Spiral was too strong. It's amazing for me to think that Sadie does really bad in tournaments when this is her deck. Like, how does she not do well when this is what she's capable of? She is able of amazing pop-offs. Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. Zomboid easily destroys the tomato, and Phantasm Spiral Dragon returns. Goodbye, Witch of the Black Forest. What will you search for? You search a Mystic Tomato. Interesting choice. Okay, I'm not gonna count Johnny Steps out just yet. Mystic Tomato does get destroyed with piercing. Okay, I'm gonna count out Johnny Steps now, if that's okay. Yep, Mystic Tomato is here. Johnny should know to use Mystic Tomato to get Mystic Tomato to get Mystic Tomato to get Sangan. And then Sangan gets something else that he needs. Regardless, the winner is Sadie. Congratulations, Sadie. I am very, very, very proud of you. Yeah, let's see what is next. Next up is Bonaparte versus Mr. Huffington. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, it is Bonaparte versus Mr. Huffington. Now, in this universe, Bonaparte is not hired by Duel Academy yet. He has to do well at this tournament to get hired. And Chump Daddy, well, the school failed Chumley, and he wants to see firsthand whether or not it was the school's fault or Chumley's fault. Alright, Bonaparte has his combo. Unfortunately, Bonaparte does not have a boss monster for the toy deck. But he has something that kind of looks like a toy. I thought Castlegate looked a bit like a toy, so he gets Castlegate. Alright, and we are fusing for Koala Koala. Koala Koala, even. And we get a second one. Chumley stood no chance. Play the toy box, Bonaparte. Alright, we are milling quite a few, and Toy Night is gone. Well, this isn't good. Alright, Shining Angel will float. I have seen you play Toy Box before. I know you're capable of using it. Now you got two in hand. Alright, lovely. We've got the Castlegate in play. That's 1,000 damage to you, sir. Okay, Bonaparte. You were lucky enough to buy for one turn, but that is game. Why did you set Toy Box but not play it? I mean, it doesn't matter either way, but the winner is Chump Daddy in game 1. Alright, we go to game 2. Bonaparte, do better. I know you can. Alright, we've got Child's Play online. Shining Angel with Supply Squad is really good deck thinning. Well done. Speaking of deck thinning. Well, we're starting off against the boss monster, Koala Koala. So, say hello to it. Oh. He's gonna get rid of the Shining Angel just like that. Well, you get Supply Squad at least. You don't get a search, but you get supplied. Hey, at least you nullified 600 of that damage. Okay, Monster Reborn for her alters. And he's already used Raigeki, so that's actually a really good move. Giant Rat is here. We destroy the castle gate. The winner of game 2 is Chump Daddy. Bonaparte, I am sorry, but you are not getting hired by Duel Academy today. You're going to have to find another way of to income. Cannot speak. You're going to have to find another way to finance searching for your son.
Jesus, I can't speak sometimes. Why do I think I can host this? Alright, Mr. Huffington, you will go on to fight Sadie. Another powerhouse versus powerhouse. Let's be honest. Alright, Professor Sartre versus Coda. One of Rex Goodwin's chosen men to help his company. Alright, Sartre has been annoyed of people insulting his dueling skills, so he has upgraded his food-based deck. We can see one of the upgrades on the very left there. That's cute, but your mermaid stands no chance against a sous chef. Whoa, why is the game lagging out like crazy? At least on my end. I don't know if it is on your end. Because there's always some screen tearing on my end on like the tournament page. But it's never in the recordings. So I don't know if the frame rate issues was also on your end. It's a very new thing. Santa Claus is on the other side of the field. Commander Coda using his kaiju. And there's another significant upgrade to the deck of Sartre. Yes, he only has one copy, but say hello to the Angry Burger. And Blasphere is applied. Alright, Coda, you gotta find a way out of this soon. You're just setting? That's upsetting. Alright, well you dealt some damage to Sartre. Other than Shepard, everyone who works here is doing quite well. Yep, we popped the Angry Burger and we're left with just Santa Claus, but Santa Claus is too weak. We don't want to go in with Santa Claus. Alright, the Humble Tea set will have to do. We go in and the damage is good. Coda, you need to get your cards that actually protect that flip monster, not just the flip monster. Alright, game 1 will be going to Sartre. And he does it with the monster you gave him. Santa Claus. Alright, we go to game 2. Alright, that card's got a lot of protection, but Sartre has MST. Okay. Okay, that's 2 tails. Everyone takes 2,000. And the carrot weight champion goes in. I love a meal with carrots. I adore carrots. Nice stew with carrots? Hell yeah. I don't know why I didn't do that in main phase 1, but sure, go for it. Ooh, lobster. Bit too rich for my taste. Never understood the appeal myself, but hey, if Sartre likes eating lobster, who am I to stop him? After all, this lobster is a gourmet food renowned by the Dark World upper crust. This is what they eat in the Dark World. Alright, regular old Hungry Burger is in hand. And we just set. Coda! You're not getting anything that you need. And it's very sad. Yeah, let's finish it off with your boss monster. Yeah, use the cards in hand because you're sensible. Hungry Burger is here. Hungry Burger is buff as hell. And the winner is Satyr in game 2. 2-0 Commander Coda. Alright, that was great. I love Satyr's new deck. I hope he does very well. I say new. It's just slightly updated. Alright, next up is Bakura versus Handsome Stan. Brand new character. And member of Sector Security, who is working on the new image of Sector Security. Alrighty then, Bakura versus Handsome Stan. Fun fact, this is the first time we're seeing one of the survivors from Zork's tournament. Okay, you don't have a lot of synergy in that hand, Bakura. There you go, a lot more synergy there. Alright, yeah, Handsome Stan is a hero user. But as you can see, he has no extra deck. But you see, Handsome Stan hates the extra deck. He hates Fusion, specifically. He thinks it's... you can stand up alone and be good. And as we are seeing, that might be true, because hot damn, Handsome Stan! Okay, Handsome Stan wins game 1. Jesus Christ. That was a slaughter. Just seen a murder. The winner is Handsome Stan in game 1. Absolutely demolishing Bakura. If you saw the Zork tournament, you'd see at the very end, Bakura did go to Duel Academy to see if they had any jobs going. And that was the foreshadow of this tournament, of him applying for a job. I know it doesn't sound that exciting, but it is very real world. I'm so glad he always uses stuff to search that. He only has one copy of Honest Neos in his deck, but I'm glad he uses it a lot. Alrighty, we are going up against the Giant Germ. The Giant Germ will float for us. And the second Giant Germ is lost. But you do get a lot of burn off. Change of heart is very good here. Oh, crash him. Please tell me you're smart enough to make him crash. You are! Running into an Honest Neos. Well, Luna should have been in defense anyway. Alright, Crosskeeper is put into the graveyard. Hot damn, Handsome Stan! Okay, if I didn't know what those set cards were, I'd think Handsome Stan was winning this one. Bakura, you have to say no to special summoning, okay? You have to say no to special summoning! Honest Neos is in hand! Jaden, please, for the love of fuck, say no! Okay, that's 1,500. Oh, that's 2,000 actually, never mind. I forgot it included your monster. Okay, game 2 goes to Bakura. Holy shit, Handsome Stan is strong. We go to game 3. Is Bakura able to beat the odds? I will point out, Bakura did survive the Zork's Awakening tournament. He was the only survivor who only had one match though. Yes, it was against Bandit King Bakura, who was on a tear the entire tournament with that deck. Not the entire tournament, the entire series with the Destiny board deck. But he still only had one match. Bakura might have died if he fought anyone else. That's all I'm saying. Not to call Bakura a fraud, because Bakura always does very well in tournaments. I'm just saying. He didn't exactly put his life on the line constantly like everyone else did. Not like Marek, who was fighting as many people as he could and survived. Alright, we got Blade Edge here. And Mystic Tomato can survive for a little bit. Okay, we are down to our last Mystic... No, we're out of tomatoes apparently. We are out of tomatoes, I'm sorry. Oh, Deerbound is so good here. I'm surprised he didn't tribute the Blade Edge, but I guess he wanted to do the damage. Because this is game. The winner of game 3 is Bakura. He finds a way to defeat Handsome Stan. That is not going to be the last time we see Handsome Stan. And guaranteed, Handsome Stan is going to be a major threat going forward. Okay? He might have lost here today, but I do think he is a threat in the series. In terms of dueling ability, not story-wise. Well, maybe. Who knows? Oh, no. I got confused. I was so ambitious for Handsome Stan. No, Bakura will go through. Alright, next up is Bannister versus Alistair. Okay, it is Banner versus Alistair. This is going to be an odd duel. Watching Banner duel is always both a satisfying, frustrating and long experience. We will see if Alistair can keep up with Banner's dueling style. Horde of Greed is a good start for Banner, though he might be thinning himself out a bit too early. Oh, you just popped without even looking. That is the anti-Banner card. You know what? Alistair might be okay so long as he always attacks with that card first. And Banner knows that, so he wants to go on the offensive, but he's blocked. And it's the boss monster. Alistair goes in for good damage. That's not going to do you any good if it gets popped. Which hopefully it will just get popped. No, Alistair's an idiot. He doesn't play it safe. Oh, we got Harpies in hand. Harpies is quite nice. Alright, it's flipping time. What do we flip first, Banner? Alright. We don't get a great hit because they are left with a body. But you can be over that body. Oh, you're thinking. Okay, yeah, we got rid of covering fire. That's nice. Okay, but now all of these are about to come in and wreck your shit. I forgot everything that you pulled from your Cyberjar play. So we'll see how this goes. Alright, Man-Eater Bug, that was a good hit. Morphing Jar number 2 says go back to deck. Oh, you've lost the Seal of Orichalcos, Alistair. Okay, you lost a lot of good cards there, but you know what? You're doing fine. Okay, those aren't too great, all things considered. You get to pop the back row guaranteed. Call the Haunted, gone. Man-Eater Bug? Yeah, your cyber guy is gone. Okay, that only helped Alistair. Yeah, refill your deck, Banner. I'm sure your deck count's getting a bit low now. Yeah, it's 19 to 16. If you keep going how you are, you should be okay. Never mind, Alistair wins game 1. Just by getting out his boss monster and supercharging it with Seal, Voracalcos, and also limiter removal. Alright, we go to game 2. Remember, if someone who's already a member of staff wins the tournament, like Banner, for example, they get to choose who joins Duel Academy for that position. So again, first place is Obelisk Blue, second is Rye Yellow, and third is Slifer Red. Alright, that is a pretty good hit. So long as Alistair has no revival, you're in a good spot. Alright, we're going for Morphing Jar. He did have revival. Okie dokie. Oh, you're in trouble because this will make a token as well. Yet your life points are gone. The winner in game 2 is Alistair, who easily dismantles Lyman Banner. Congratulations, Alistair. That was great. Great performance by Alistair. He did get an assist from Banner from letting him get the limiter removal. But hey, that's how Banner's deck works. He can't help that. Alistair, you will move forward. Next up is Mamamuto versus Franz, the guy who has made his own fake card. And he's here to participate today. Let's see if that fake Let's see if that fake card is strong enough. Okay, Mamamuto and Franz. Franz, will you be able to show off what your fake card is? Or will Mamamuto simply demolish you? Alright, this could be a good start for Franz. Alright, Silver Gadget gets out Red Gadget. Yellow Gadget in hand. Decent start from Mamamuto. Hello, UFO Turtle, you will be a nuisance. And Franz is hiding. Gold Gadget special summons Green Gadget, Green Gadget gets Red Gadget. We will be able to exhaust the UFO Turtles. No more UFO Turtles for Franz. The Nubian Soldier is gone. Alright, and now you can activate the Shard of Greed for 2 cards. Card Guard is here. Oh, Franz, you're not going to be able to pop off, are you? Alright, Negate Attack allows you 1 extra turn. And no, Franz does not use the Sacred Beasts. Mamamuto, you should not have limiter removal. You've just guaranteed that all your monsters are gone by the end of this turn. Except for that Gold Gadget. And that Red Gadget. And Red Gadget gets you Yellow Gadget. Okay, now all you're left with is nothing. Alright, supply squad will come in handy, but you're forced on defense. Are we going to see the fake card? Yes, we are! Yes! Just like in the GX anime, he uses a fake copy of Ra. Okay. Odd play to put that in attack mode. Yeah, very odd play to put that in attack mode. I know you want the 2 draw, but you're drawing 2 anyway. Because Franz's Ra is a fake, he does not get the I beat you in 1 duel, I win the match perk. Because it's a fake card, he doesn't get that reward. It doesn't have real god energy. He also does not have all the support cards for it. He doesn't have the Ra spells, he doesn't have the Ra traps, and he doesn't have Sphere mode, the Revival Phoenix mode. He only has base Ra. Okay, you've already used up your limiter removal, so I have no idea how you're going to get past this, Malamuto. I guess game 2 might be your game. Alright, Foolish Burial gets rid of card. Oh, to bet you could get a Raigeki. A Raigeki would do amazing things for you. Harpies will help a little bit. We'll get rid of whatever those back row are. And that's good at least. Alright, Fake Trap is activated. He is a dirty little faker who makes fake cards. And he protects them. Fake Trap actually came in useful. Who could have imagined it? Alright, Silver Gadget is gone. And Silver Gadget does have a graveyard effect. Yeah, we splashed some in gold. You just gotta get Raigeki, or something that does a little bit of burn. Okay, you've opened up a field space, that was smart. This is less smart. Yikes. Okay, Mamamuto is panicking. She doesn't really know what to do. And her field is cleared. She shouldn't have called a haunted early. I don't think you have a hand trap that can save you. I don't think you have any hand traps, to be fair. Oh, Gold Gadget and Silver Gadget will keep you in the game. Never mind, they keep you in. You just thinned your deck by 5 cards. Pot of Greed is a good pull that can get you. Sakuretsu's also an amazing pull. Okay, I don't want to get your hopes up too much, but you have options, Mamamuto. You have a lot of options. Yeah, equip. Oh no, you ran out of space. Oh wait, you can just stack back. Yeah, I forgot. You only had 100 life points. I don't think you ran out of space for Raigeki or Saku, but you don't need those. All right, Mamamuto, the grieving mother of Yugi, who tragically lost his life fighting a god card. Actually, but this must be quite traumatic for Mamamuto. Her son died to the real Slifer, and here's this guy using a fake god. He uses Ra, not Slifer, but still, the insult is there. Alright, this game is going to Mamamuto. Might be a bit premature saying that, but I fully believe it. Alright, Draining Shield will be used. We can get a Mega Buff Ra on the field. If you somehow get enough cards. Which, hey, next turn with those 2 Shard of Greeds, you could. In theory. We've yet to see his main support card run. His main support card is what carries him. Okay, Nubian Guard is gone. Humongous damage. Okay, but Franz will draw a whole new hand. He's going to have 5 cards now. Yep, that gets him an extra 2, and that gets him an extra 2. He is making... It looks like he's making plays, but that's not making plays. That's just... kind of surrendering. Okay. The UFO turtle will keep you in the game. But for how much longer? You only have 1100 life points left. That's just a really, really sad play by Franz. Oh, Franz. You're out of here. Yeah, Mamamoo, she's been training. She's been training with Joey. She is not standing for this. You want to come in here with a fake god? Well, your talents ain't good enough to use a god. What are you doing, you little faker? Alright, Mamamoo will go on to face Alistair. Franz, I'm disappointed in you. But yeah, Franz was the type of duelist in the test duels where he either popped off and was a massive threat, or he just bricked up and failed to do anything. He does have Ultimate Offering. He has 3 copies of Ultimate Offering, which really help his deck pop off. He also has 3 copies of Supplier Squad. We just never saw them. You just never got them. Oh well. Next up is Crowler versus Don Zalug. Okay, it is Crowler versus Don Zalug. Don Zalug being a Shadow Rider, his faction has received some numerous card buffs thanks to Lara becoming the Lady of Games. But will the super buffed Don Zalug be able to take on Crowler? Let's find out. Okay, Rota will get Don Zalug himself. The detective knows what's what. Alright, 600 damage does go the wrong way, but we destroy with Raigeki. Alright, Heavy Storm will destroy whatever those cards are. You know what? They were decent cards. We're going with another defensive monster. Okay, we use Raigeki on Don Zalug. Never thought I'd see that. I don't know why the AI uses Raigeki when it's got enough attack points to be over it. It confuses me so much. That's the one that's safe to pop, right? Okay, yeah, that one's safe to pop apparently. Okay, the attack doesn't go through. You have the same defense. Let's hope that's another one, otherwise you're losing a monster. That'll be good for later, just not right now. Okay, no, that was Chip, Cliff. Cliff! Okay, we're going in attack mode, which is a mistake. It might not be, but it's a set card. Okay, you're gambling. I see. Oh, you would have lost a monster anyway, but you could have saved yourself some life points. Come on, Donnie, use your noggin. Yeah, the Don Zalug from the anime was very iconic for me. His voice growing up was, you know, it was, no, that's not it. Well, I can't do voices anyway, children. But, he is him. Yeah, I'm the worst dungeon master in the world, because I can't do voices. I'm just embarrassing myself now. And the golem is gone, thanks to the needle wall. And Gorg goes in. Don Zalug is making a very unlikely comeback. Is it enough? We throw away Power Bond, we get Golem. Gorg is gone. If Needle Wall rolls a 3, Don Zalug is the luckiest person ever. 5. Okay, he's not the luckiest person ever. I started this conversation out, well, this duel. I started the duel by saying how Don Zalug got a mega buff. We never saw the buff cards in game 1. Don Zalug, can you get them in game 2? That is my question. Let's find out together, shall we? Alright, we go to game 2. Pretty decent starting hand for Crowler. Yeah, we're going to be super buff for a bit. That's nice. We love limiter removal. Okay, Donnie is starting off the exact same way as he did last time. Except this time he goes for the set really early. Pot of Greed is busted. Mystical Space Typhoon will take out Bottomless. And the Dark Scorpion stood no chance. Yeah, thanks to that limiter removal, there's nothing Don Zalug can do. That's not enough. Okay, you don't have any other protection. Limiter removal does beat over you. And the AI doesn't know how to manage resources. And that is game. Game 2 goes to Crowler. Velian Crowler easily dismantles Don Zalug. Don Zalug. No, I can't do it. Can't do it. I'll stop embarrassing myself and hurting your ears. Alright, Crowler is the winner. Next up is Koyo Hibiki, the hero to the people, versus Raphael, someone who's been demoted from group leader from his current job. Let's see how it goes. Okay, fun fact about these two, Koyo and Raphael both debuted in the same tournament, that being the Duel Surge. And the only other time we've seen Koyo is in the King of Games tournament, because he took 2nd place in said tournament. Whereas Raphael lost in round 1 to Seto Kaiba. I think Seto's only beat 2 people in the series, and I think one of them is Raphael, I know that for certain. But yeah, either way, Raphael has only lost to someone who is at best subpar to average in the Millennium era, which is not a great sign. But hey, Koyo doesn't have what he needs and he is stuck behind this Pegasus. Arsenal Summoner in attack mode upsets me, because you're a flip monster, right? Yep, you're a flip monster. And we do get another equip spell. Raphael might have this game in the bag just because there are no fusions that Koyo can go into. Because he's got no spell cards. Normally it is Raphael who bricks, but sometimes other people can brick too. And I think that's game. That is game. No, no, you hang on by 600 life points. Should have done that in main phase. Oh wait, you got no attack. Never mind. Interesting. Go on, King. Pop off. Miracle Fusion. We fuse these two together for Gaia. Gaia absorbs the Arsenal Summoner's attack. Stratos is here as well, in order to get out Blaze Man. Okay, a single mistake from Koyo will cost him the game. And I think allowing Raphael to access to his spell and traps zone is that mistake. Because in theory, that Pegasus was going to get weaker and weaker. Like Unicorn even. I don't know why I was calling it Pegasus. The Unicorn was just going to get worse and worse. Okay, we got the Rod of Silence. Okay, you're not attacking with really low attack point monsters. This is good. This is good. Keep up this full frontal assault. From the jaws of defeat. Oh. Oh, we're gambling. It's not quite enough, Raphael. Oh wait, no it is. Oh no, Blaze Man can be over it. I forgot about Blaze Man's effect. The winner is Koyo Hibiki. In game 1. From the jaws of defeat. Raz is Koyo. Alright, Raphael, you almost had him. You almost made me have hope in you. I know ever since day 1 in the tournament I've been shit-talking you and doubting you. It's nothing personal against you. It's your deck. I hate it. Alright, Koyo is once again bricked. He runs 3 polys, 3 miracle fusions, and we got none of them. Okay, Stratos is gone. Goodbye, Stratos. And this is an interesting play. Yet it loses straight away. But you do get an equip spell of your choice. And you go for Flamberg. Interesting. Oh, you're coming back for round 2, are you? Oh, that's why. Okay, but you do negate the attack, which is the good thing. Okay, we discard. We got Iatos quite strong, which is nice. I don't know why you attacked in that order, Raphael, but you did. No, that's not good enough either. It's alright, hopefully Raphael's an idiot and he attacks with the Infernal Knight again. Which he does! Okay, 3000 damage does go in. Koyo, draw poly or die. That's not a poly. You are not a poly. Okay. You get one last draw, Koyo. Give me the hero's draw. That was not the hero's draw. That was a lackluster draw. Damn. The winner in game 2 is Raphael. He can make plays. And he can get strong. It's all about the Iatos, baby. Okay, we go to game 3. Didn't think this would go to game 3, but it is. Hoyo! You got the polys! You got the miracle fusions! Come on! Am I gonna have to give you more fusion cards? I'm gonna give you Fusion Sage. 3 polys, 3 Fusion Sages, 3 Miracle Fusions. I mean, if he wins the tournament, his prize card is just gonna be Super Poly. Like, Koyo Hibiki has the most obvious prize card in the world. But he definitely ain't gonna get it today. Because the winner of game 3 is going to be Raphael, who I only just noticed has the Seal of Orichalcos online. That's pretty cool. The winner is Raphael. Koyo, you have failed me. I was really hoping you'd be in the top 3. Oh man, that's a bummer. I had ideas for you. I had fun ideas. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well, he's a disappointment. Raphael goes through to face off against Crowler. Next up is Dean versus Harrington Rosewood. Ooh. Okay, 2 brand new characters fighting off against each other. Dean is already a teacher. He is the substitute teacher for Duel Academy. And Harrington is a guy really into, well, tennis, badminton, racket-based sports. And I'm excited to see his deck today. Yeah, we have the Cupid Dunk, who is a great card in Harrington's deck. And it does not have protection from Raigeki, so it will be destroyed. It's a shame, it really is, but that is how it goes sometimes. Listen to the cheering audience. Hey, I'm just happy we get to use this field, because not many characters it's appropriate to have the football field. And it's a cute field. Alright, Harrington really did just come undone from one Raigeki. Alright, we are reviving the Dunk. Insult to injury. Alright, we protect for Bacon Saver. Bacon Saver is gone. And your life points are no more. Except Call of the Haunted will bring back the Bacon Saver, but it's too late! It's far too much damage. The winner in game 1 is Dean. Alright, we go to game 2. Harrington, can you pull off some good plays? Or are you gonna be a bit of a letdown? Okay, Terraforming gets you the Spell Wall. Nice passive. Dean once again starts with Raigeki. How is that fair? Okay, Dean has everything he needs. And Zera the Warrior will be stopped. Oh, Harrington, this is just sad. To be fair, his deck isn't really a functional deck, it's more of a meme. It just fits his character type. It is the Cupid sports cards. And Shield Warrior will protect Shield Warrior. Yeah, the point of those cards is to stall, to let the fairies, like the Cupids, gain levels. But the AI doesn't always know to do that if they start off on the back foot. And it's going the other direction. Dean's Zera deck is a bit better than the Cupid deck, it must be said. And pop. That was a great Harpies. And Sanctuary in the Sky is back. Bacon Saver will be spared. Goodbye, Bacon Saver. Yeah, I think that's it. Harrington's deck isn't bricky, but if he doesn't summon anything, he's got 3 copies of one card that are quite bricky. And clearly that's enough. You do survive this, just barely. But it is your last turn. Do something cool. That isn't cool, Harrington. What the hell? I want to see the Cupid deck. Oh, you didn't get any of your Cupid cards. Holy shit. You got all the support for your Cupids, but none of the Cupids. That is really bad. I'm so sorry for you, Harrington. Sometimes it is just like that. I recently grinded Master Duel, and I had a string of games where I just got my support cards, but not my actual cards that actually run my engine. Alright, Dean 2-0's Harrington. Next up is Viper versus the Paradox Bros. Viper's mental health has gone a bit weird recently. He is a brand new character, but his story is a lot more different than it was supposed to be because of Jaden and you, Bell.
Alright everybody, let's get on with Viper and Paradox Bros. If I sound any different from the last match to this match, it's because I am in a different environment. I've gone to a different country. And Viper is bricked up to high heaven. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not great. Well, Viper wants to bring in a far more military style of dueling. And the Paradox Bros would like to teach tag team dueling. And dueling in tandem with a partner. And they get plenty of damage off in their first time of attacking. In their first attacking round. There we go. That makes sense. You must all hate my commentary. I do not know how to speak. I don't know why I decided to do this with commentary. It's because it would be boring if it was just the AI. And yeah, Viper's too bricked up to do anything. I mean, we get to find out what that set card is, but other than that, that does nothing. So even if he did get a monster out, he was screwed. And we see that Suijin. I don't like how many stomps there have been in this tournament. Viper, can you please fight back? Who was the last guy that got stomped? Let me quickly look. Was it Harrington? Yeah, Harrington. It was literally the last duel. Harrington got stomped. Alright, and a triple set from Viper.
Alright, Viper, I think it's safe to say you've lost this. I don't think you can, yeah, that doesn't work. Gate Golem just flips. Go back to hand. And the winner in game 2 is the Paradox Brothers. I mean, I didn't expect much from Viper anyway. Because no matter the series, Viper's deck is just... well, it's not really one, is it? Alright. As much as I love the artwork for the alternate win con. Alright, next up is Fonda Fontaine versus Ransborg. Fonda has been an MVP of the Millennium era. We'll see if she can keep that up. Fonda's already a teacher here at Duel Academy, so her winning just lets her choose someone else. While Sir Ransborg, well, he's one of Rex Goodwin's favourite duelists. Ransborg is here under orders from Rex Goodwin, but Ransborg is a bit worried about his friend Greiger, who's not been seen for a while. We will see if he is able to get his mind off of that and duel well today, or if it will in the end affect his performance. Alright, we bring back the Jax Knight for all the worth it will do. You will heal a little bit, which is the good news. And Command Knight will let you overpower your opponent, but not Injection Fairy Lily. Fairy Lily's a bit too much of a nuisance. And the field is cleared for the Mystic Tomato. But we negate the attack. So simple. Alright, King's Knight is here. Jax Knight is also here. I don't know why that Injection Fairy Lily was in defense, but hey, we take it. You got another one, so maybe you're baiting. Alright, Nurse Ref is here. The counter burn. Oh, that's the prize card that Fonda got for winning the... not the minor league, the field trip. The field trip tournament. You can only use Injection Fairy Lily one more time. So I'm afraid this game will go to Ransborg. All he's got to do is sacrifice a monster. Ransborg isn't smart enough for that play, it seems. Alright, we got a field of Jax Knights. The play is to steal one of said Jax Knights and stare the opponent down. Not the best play you've ever made, Fonda. And this isn't even Ransborg going all out. This is a very tame Ransborg game. Alright, a gift card would be good under the right circumstances. These are not those. And the winner in game 1 is a certain knight called Sir Ransborg. Okay, maybe not in this round, but next round it's over. Yeah, I see no way to win this. We gotta find out what the face down was, at least. I don't know what that card was. Cool, I still don't know what that card is. And Ransborg wins game 1. Fonda, the game might have sped up to a point where you are falling into obscurity, girl. I've always loved Fonda's character. I always teamed up with her in the Tag Force games. I don't know why. The first people I always team up with in Tag Force 3 is I always go for Alexis, because I love Alexis. She's my girl. I always go with Mindy and Jasmine. I team up with Fonda. Always team up with Jaden, because Jaden's just a lot of fun. Like, I know he's not the best duelist in it, but like, it's a fun deck, it's a fun time, you gotta. You always use that spell card wrong. That is the worst possible way to use that spell card. Make a monster indestructible by battle, which whole purpose is to get destroyed by battle so it can summon out more monsters. Yeah, that's not a great strategy, Fonda. I gotta tell you that. At least you got a little bit of a wall, I guess. Yeah, you've put up a wall that he can't get past unless he gets his halfies or another form of popping. Alright. Joker's Knight is here. And the Muscle Medic is no more. Sorry if I'm sniffling. Got a bit of a cold. Alright, Fonda is in an okay situation here. Be nice if she got some cards that can do the burn. But until then, we wait. Okay, doing a little bit of self-burn. It all matters against the burn duelist. Especially if you're unwilling to just keep on attacking that Injection Fairy Lily. You probably could have beat the Injection Fairy Lily just by attacking it 3 times. Yeah, it would have cost a lot of life points, but it would have cost Fonda a whole lot more. In fact, he probably would have had a game. Oh well, too late for that now. Yep, Fonda is going on the offensive. Okay, Joker's Knight is going to bring itself back out. By the way, Ransborg does have access to the Arcana Knight fusion. He just doesn't like to summon it. Sometimes he'll do it a lot, sometimes he never does. But also, because he keeps recycling his deck, he does just sometimes get in the position where he just never draws it. Even spectating him, he just constantly recycles his deck to the point where he just sees the same cards over and over again. Okay, that would be a mistake if you didn't have the Unbreakable Mystic Tomato, which is still the stupidest choice to put that on. Your card is mainly spells and traps, Fonda. It's surprising that you're drawing all your monsters. Okay, Muscle Medic will go in, but he does get stopped. I love the Fonda paradox, where I love watching her duel, because burn is one of my favourite strategies. But also just seeing how badly she uses her deck really frustrates me. So it's both a very satisfying thing to watch and also an extremely frustrating one. Like, why do you make certain plays that you make? Like, I understand this one. You get this weaker monster, so they try to attack over it. You heal. Like, I get it. This strategy makes sense to me. But other times, you put a Mist Body on a Mystic Tomato that just drives me wild.
The AI seriously needs an update. Like, I know they do passively update it. Like, before they would never use fusion cards, like certain ones. Like archetypal ones. But now they do. So that's fun. So I hope they keep updating it. Whenever there's a new solo mode, I always see what cards are on there now, on the new ones. Because I know they'll work. So I always hope they're going to do, like, new archetypal stuff. Because that would be really fun. Alright, Ransborg, you gotta find a way to destroy that Command Knight now. Okay, yeah, draining. And you're dead. Oh wait, that's actually a good block. Yeah, because you say you can't attack me, and this can't be destroyed. Yeah, no, never mind. He couldn't beat over the Command Knight. I forgot about Command Knight's ability. That says you can't attack me if there's another monster on the field. What are you gonna do? And with the Mist Body Tomato, whoa, what is he gonna do? And the winner is Fonda with the Unbreakable board. Okay, yes, the Mist Body and Snatch Steal strategy did work. However, you applied that Mist Body way before you got the Snatch Steal, Fonda, so I'm not going to give you credit for that. Because you had no idea you were getting that Snatch Steal like 7 draws from the time you applied that. I am not that generous, madam. Alright, Ransborg starts turn 1 with a full field. How are you going to respond? Oh. You know what? That's a great way to react. And Muscle Medic is going to give the heal because it's not going to last much longer. Ransborg loves summoning monsters too. Bad reaction and Dark... Not Dark Angel Cure, it's just Angel Cure, isn't it? Well, I guess with the bad reaction, it is a Dark Angel Cure. Oh no, it's just Dark Cure. Why has it got an Angel on it? Oh no, it's a Dark Lord thing. I don't know. Is that a monster in the game? Let me know if it is. Alright, Ransborg does successfully beat over his own monster. Thanks to the Command Knight buff. Yeah, and Muscle Medic will slowly take out the field. King's Knight is gone. Alright, hello Jack's Knight. Mystic Tomato stood no chance whatsoever. And just in case something happens to the bad reaction, you got that. Yeah, you're Dark Lord now, aren't you? Yeah. I still got a copy of the card back when it was just Nurse Reficule. I think I got it as a promo with the Tag Force game. Yeah, and your Nurse Ref is about to be taken out. It's a shame these two don't amplify each other. Also, I was playing Macedor the other day. I played someone. They did defensive draw twice. Yeah, when you chain defensive draw to defensive draw, you still only get 1 draw. You don't get 2, because it only nullifies 1 damage. Not 2 lots of damage. So it only gives you 1 draw. And you basically waste the other one. So it does the exact same thing as what the other card's doing.
Alright! Ransborg has broken through the defenses. If he is able to attack all in, he's in a good position. Okay, 1000 burn will go through. One lot of damage will be nullified, so Ransborg won't have game guaranteed. Fonda is going to be left on very low life points though. Low enough that Injection Fairy Lily will do nothing. It all comes down to the next draw. Okay, one more burn card from Fonda and she wins. Thanks to that play from Ransborg. He decided to get greedy. And that's game. Upstart Goblin defeats Ransborg in game 3. Your greed was the end of you, Ransborg. What type of knight are you when you overextend your hand? Oh, for shame, Ransborg, for shame. Alright, Ransborg will not be becoming a teacher in Duel Academy, which does foil some of Rex Goodwin's plans. But it's fine, his plans are going ahead regardless. Hopefully now you can look for your Greiger, because, yeah, he had an argument with Rex Goodwin, and he's not been seen since. Guy must be holding out somewhere. Okay, Midori, your brother, Koyo, has already been eliminated. In fact, he was eliminated by Valen's subordinate, Raphael, who works alongside him in the in the Paradius organization. Definitely not a front for a cult called the Orichalcos. No. They just all carry the Orichalcos field spell. Don't look too deeply into it. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Neither is Society of Light. That's not a cult either. There's no cults in Yu-Gi-Oh! Except the Arcadia movement, who just lost a tournament. They went to the finals, but they did lose. But yeah, because they failed but not a movement, they are a cult. They were unsuccessful, so can't say they won, so cult. Alright, Mystic Tomato has returned. And Valen is not doing too great. He was able to protect most of his life points there. But that was only due to Midori attacking in a weird order. But the boss monster is here. Now Valen is capable of popping off with the Lord of the Red. Let's see if he will. Okay, Manju is here and that gets him a pop. Popping off time. Oh, he's popping off alright. And that gets a copy of the ritual spell. Nice. Right, we go in for the crash. Because we got some plays we want to make. I don't think they were good plays though. Especially since your monster can get beaten over. Yeah, that wasn't great plays. Alright, we are just setting. Please tell me the Hibikis, both of them, are getting knocked out in round 1. I can't accept if they both get defeated in round 1. I love both of the Hibiki siblings. Yeah, Lord of the Red says, an effect was activated. Get out of here. It's a fun ritual monster. Anytime an effect is activated, pop. Okay. Valen's armored deck works out quite well actually. I love the armored deck. Obviously his cards aren't in the game because they're anime only. But just trying to think of like, alright, how many armored things are here? So, you know, Armored bee. And the Silver Orichalcos does pop his own boss monster, but it doesn't even matter because the bee is strong enough. I feel like popping your own boss monster right at the end is way more disrespectful than doing anything else he could have tried to do. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is here. No extra deck summoning. That's what you do, right? You cannot switch summon monsters from the extra deck, yes. Okay, Valhalla will get us out some monsters. And that's a scary field. Midori is going in for a butt ton of damage. That's my girl. Pop off, girl. That doesn't destroy it, it has protection once. Valen is bricked. Okay, negate attack will keep him in the game. You need to top deck something good. Not a good top deck, Valen. I gotta tell you, that's not a good top deck. You survive, but again, that's because of Midori's fuck up, not your genius. Oh, and just an easy Raigeki for game. Okay, round 1 was easily Valen's game the entire time. Game 2, easily Midori's game the entire time. Game 3 is where it all matters, okay? So, let's carry on to game 3, shall we? Come on, Midori. Yeah, I like bad guys doing kinda well, but overall, I want the good guys to win. And though you do use a Dark Lord deck, you are a good guy. Okay, Midori's kind of bricked in the first round, but it's fine. A comeback is possible. We throw you away, we pop. Excellent play. Now we can premature. Okay, yeah, we can premature twice. We only got one monster engraved. And your special summon effect is irrelevant because there's no other monster engraved. Damn, sorry Superbia. Oh, it's a good thing we got a second one of those. Okay, the Lord of Red is not here. We do not have the ritual spell. But what we do have is a premature. And a Mystic Tomato for whatever that matters for. Really? Okay, we're going hyper aggressive. We want to maximize the damage now and worry about the consequences later. Valen, can you get out the Lord of Red? Yes, you can. If you are able to find a way to activate another effect, whether it be monster, spell or trap, you can pop. And if you can pop, you're dangerous. Mystic Tomato is an effect. Oh, but that doesn't count. Why doesn't that count? Is it on the field? When a card effect is activated. Okay, I don't know why you didn't do that, but it's the new boss monster of Midori. She only has the one. And it got popped. But does it still go off? It does still go off. And we special summon Superbia in defense mode, and now there's another Dark Lord. Please welcome Ixchel. I don't know how to say it. It's got beautiful art. I love the artwork so much on it. Beautiful. Alrighty.
That will be game. Congratulations, Midori. You have beaten Valen. I'm happy for you. Alright, next up is Chairman Denby versus Crump. Fun. Head of the disciplinary committee versus the guy who wants to teach business at Duel Academy. I'm sure he'll be a great professor that every student will love. Okay, it is the head of the disciplinary committee and Crump going at it. Can Chairman Denby defeat Crump? Like, surely Crump needs disciplining a lot. He wasn't a big shot investor and businessman in the Princeton Corporation now, thanks to the Princeton buyout. Yeah, he'd be screwed. I say buyout, it was a takeover. Kaiba got no money from that. In this universe, Kaiba's poor. Like, he lost all his money to the Princeton brothers. Alright, nope, Penguin is no more. But it is engraved, so it won't be no more for long. I know Crump's deck. That's not what I meant, but he does only have one called the Haunted. The Emperor Penguin is here. And nope, Penguin comes back. That's what I meant. Yeah, so if you get returned to hand, you're getting banished instead, mate. Yeah, just like that. Don't know why you used the Nope Penguin. But Penguin Brave is here. And we put down the Emperor. Fun. Negate attack will keep Denby in. Not gonna lie, I think Crump's got a pretty good... Yeah, Crump's got this. Okay, you thin out your deck a little bit, but we'll see how useful that actually is. Okay, we're going to be able to get another Synchro Summon off of this one. And maybe even another Banishment. Okay, no Banishment, but that is game. Holy hell is that game. Game 1 goes to Crump. Showing off what the Penguins can do. Yeah, well done. I did have to remove the Penguin Squire from Crump's deck, because turns out he just never knew how to use it. But he tried to use it as like synchro material, but the levels never quite added up. So I just had to get rid of the Squire. So his special summoning skills are a little bit limited than they should be, but overall, he's fine. Okay, Crump wants the ninja. The Spellbook of Power will go through. We destroy the Nightmare Penguin, and Nightmare Penguin says, get out of here. And we're banishing nightmares. Yeah, this is Crump's field spell. This is the effect, if you want to pause and read it. It just helps synchro plays. It's got a really fun synchro effect actually. Special summon a water synchro, you can look at your opponent's hand, and if you do, banish one card from it. It's fun. It's only for one turn, so it's not too busted. It's cute. Alright, nope. Penguin says, lose some health, please. And we're going in for more damage. Okay, the banishing will come in handy. You're able to banish Nope Penguin. You're in a good position. Right now, just returning stuff to hand passively is not good enough. Because the threat is still there. Okay, you've lost your tuna. And Nope Penguin is going to see that pay off, so it will banish instead of going to hand. beautiful, and it keeps it out of the graveyard, so Solidarity does nothing. Okay, Endymion is in hand, but we have no counters on field. Okay, you're banishing it. Okay, cool. Again, you need to find a way to banish the Nope Penguin. The Nope Penguin is the real threat here. He's banishing your monsters, Denby. Okay, there's now a face down. That face down could be a game changer. Or it could be nothing. I don't know why you don't just send the one that hasn't attacked to the banishment. Crump is another duelist I love to watch duel. Crump and Princess Rose I put in a category where it's like, how can I justify putting them in this tournament? Just because, 1, I love the frog deck, 2, I love the penguin deck. I don't know what it is about the low-level, weak water monster decks based on real-life animals. I just love them. I think they're so cute. Like, look how cute they are, guys. Like, Nope Penguin, he's a sassy little guy who just goes, nah-uh. And then you got Penguin Brave. Look at them. They're all just so adorable. If something's adorable, it just makes me happy, and I just love it. Alright, we did see Endymion get banished for the turn, thanks to the field spell. And we're gonna do it again. Penguin Brave is here. Oh, no, it's only a once per turn effect, apparently. And Crump has the advantage. Interesting. Okay. That did you no favors. What's this? Solidarity? Ah, that doesn't do anything in this scenario. The winner is Crump. This is the first time Crump has ever gone past round 1. And you know what that means? We get more penguins. It means we get more penguins. Let's go. I love the penguins. It's a shame it's attached to a scumbag of a character. But I'm not going to make him as Lecherous. Lecherous? Is that the one I'm looking for? Lecherous? Yeah, Lecherous. As the anime. Because I'm uncomfortable with that stuff. Well, he's going to be a greedy little bastard who just loves money. Alright. Next up is the last round. Not last round. The last match of round 1. Solomon Muto versus Rudolf Hateman. Solomon wishes to teach archaeology, while Rudolf wants to teach elite, high-class dueling. Don't know what that means, but we'll find out. Alrighty, Grandpa Muto has updated his deck since the death of Yugi. He has said screw it with honor and tradition. The game has evolved and people are using the dark magic for evil. I need to compete at a higher level. Originally, I was never gonna upgrade Grandpa Muto's deck. I was like, nah, he's gonna be like that old guy who just sticks with it. But no, he has received a deck upgrade. He deserves one, damn it. Alright, Sangan is destroyed and that card must negate effects. Yep, monsters cannot activate effects. Okay, we have the Ancient Gear Dragon, and it's going in for massive damage, but Karibo saves the day. See? His deck has no pathetic cards, Rudolf Hateman. Even the almighty Karibo can ruin your strategy. And we're going in with a Forbidden Headbutt. The headbutt is negated, for it is forbidden. We cannot allow forbidden things to happen.
We Raigeki the head of Exodia. And Yellow Gadget goes in while keeping Rudolph's hand somewhat healthy. Pot of Greed is amazing here. That doesn't trigger Heart of the Underdog, unfortunately. And Yellow Gadget is no more. This is a very slow game. Rudolph tried to make it not. Rudolph did use the limiter removal to try and end it in his second turn of attacking. But Solomon was having none of that shit. He said, nah, Karibo, go. You have game, but Karibo says no. Ooh, clutch supply squad. So even if your monster does get destroyed, you get a draw. And here we have the dragon, which can destroy it and do piercing. Alright, let's hope you get a normal monster, because you're relying on the Heart of the Underdog now. I mean, it gets you a search for a guaranteed piece. But if my math is correct, that is 2400 damage straight to Zengan thanks to piercing. You were better off leaving it in attack mode. The winner is Rudolph Hateman with exact damage. GG, Solomon. GG. We go to game 2. You tried. You did quite well. Okay, starting off with no pieces of Exodia, but you do have Heart of the Underdog, so you just need to survive a few turns. I'm sure you'll claim victory. Alright, do you know what goes great here? Raigeki. Okay, you're getting some pieces. You got one piece, you got Supply Squad and Heart of the Underdog. Well, what more could you need? Okay, Cyclone does go off and that does get the dragon. Oh, you're gonna wish that was in defense mode, pal. Okay, the Wyvern is back. Hydra is in hand. Oh, this is so close to being game, it's not even funny. Oh, that's just unfair. What have you got against Exodia strats? Personally, I have a lot against Exodia strats. I hate it. I think it's terrible. Bad for the game. I do fear it is too late, Solomon. That will not do. It does protect your life points at the very least. Yeah, at the very least your life points are safe. And yeah, it can't go through, except Rudolph has all the answers. Game 2 and the match goes to Rudolph Hateman. I'm sorry, Solomon, but don't worry, your daughter still has a chance of getting a nice job here. Alrighty. We have dispatched with the first round. Many prospective candidates have been eliminated. Let's see how Macy, Lapin, and the Admiral do for us, shall we? I'm so surprised the Admiral won his match. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's kick off round 2 with Macy Lapin versus the Admiral. My money is on Macy, but I have been wrong before.
Actually, I say I've been wrong before. I've been more wrong than I have been right. So, you know, there is a good chance that Macy is going to get obliterated by the Admiral. Okay, the Admiral starts off with a magic Skillinder. So that is a good start. And we equip the monster. So we've got a little bit of protection, but you can overcome it by simply crashing. Or you can wait to get off Justy Break. That option also works. Oh, you got the attack directly nonsense going on now. Okay, Macy will get to thin out the deck quite nicely from this. Yeah, get out the other Mecha Bunny. Beautiful. And you banish yourself. Alright, Macy, you are full of options here. You lost your rescue rabbit. If you have a Harpies, you are doing something amazing. You do not have Harpies. You should have activated Sakuretsu Armor for that one. Okay, that will destroy the little monster. And the Archer. Fabulous. Okay, you get your protection back. The Admiral with his ammunition water strategy is working. Which is the craziest thing about this, it's actually working. I can't believe this strategy works. Of just little monsters, yeah, you're going to be used as ammo. Either for the Archer, or the Fortress Orca of Darkness, or whatever it's called. Alright, Poseidon Wave says no. Amazingly, the Admiral has been able to work his way through all of Macy's plays. And Justy Break. And yeah, that's it for the Admiral. That is his game over. Oh, Raigeki for game. Macy barely scrapes by. She did get to 2650 life points. But ultimately the winner is Macy Lappin. I want to keep saying Hops, but that's master error. Damn you, Cooper, for making such a fun character name. Yeah, Lappin's still bunny related, but it's nowhere near as good as Hops. Hops is just so good. Alright, we just got a humble tea set from the Admiral. I thought he was about to pop off, he did not. Ooh, 2 Mecha Bunnies in hand is never what you want to see. But Gene Warped Warwolf is. Okay, 500 burn, it's respectable. Might not be enough, but it's respectable. Okay, we can steal the Warwolf for like 1 turn. You can't attack with it though, so I don't see the point. Yeah, thin out that deck, Macy. See what you get. Ooh, you get a giant rat. Are we gonna go Rabid Dragon? Please tell me we're going into Boss Monster. We are not. Damn it. But it does seem like... Okay, it does seem like the Admiral is out of plays. Unless he gets a miraculous playoff, which I don't think is possible in this scenario. Alright, yeah, but you banish yourself. Yeah, the Admiral just says, yeah, I lose, come and get me. The Rabid Dragon will deal the final blow. And the winner is Macy Lapin. Lapin? I don't know. Ooh, my microphone just... Yeah, my microphone's got a lot of damage to it. It's because I've transported it back and forth from different regions. Poor baby. So sorry if every now and then you hear a loud bump. I do apologise. Alrighty. Let us go and update the scoreboard. Macy is going on to top 8. Next up is Sadie versus Mr. Huffington. Alright, Sadie and Mr. Huffington begin. Let's see how we do. Alright, Unexpected Die is always an amazing start for the normal monster decks. Yeah, and I will remind you, Sadie has a bunch of high level normal monsters, well not high level, high damage normal monsters, because she is loved by the students of Duel Academy and they know she doesn't know how to do any complex plays. So we just gave her really big normal beaters that you just summon and swing with. Alright, we got the shiny Black Sea. We're not going with that, we're going with the... Mirror Match? Not Mirror Match, because it's not... We're going with the same monster twice. That's what we're doing. We want to go with Leotron. I don't know why that confused me so much. It really shouldn't have. Alright, and I do believe that is game. Because Wyvern. Yes, that is game for Sadie. Sadie takes game 1 on Mr. Huffington. Mr. Huffington, you need your fusions. All you have to do to beat Sadie is get out a boss monster before she does. That's all you gotta do. She's very easy to beat, but she does have Justy Break this time. And she runs no effect monsters that I can think of. Okay. I'm assuming that's bait. That looks like bait. Okay, negate attack is a little baity, but it's not bait. Oh, here we go. Polymerization is in hand, and we are fusing. Yes, these two do come together for Koala. But Justy Break will destroy it. I know it's a shame, Huffington, but that's just how it goes. Alright, we deal some burn. Burn's nice. And it's the boss monster. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna overcome this one, Huffington. Okay, what's the strategy with that one, eh? Shiny Black Sea comes back out. And Horn of the Phantom Beef does spare it for now, but the Wyvern is still stronger. Hopefully that draw will get you into something good. I can get out your boss monster, but even then you need a discard to pop. Okay, that can help. It didn't though. It just didn't. And game 2 goes to Sadie. The card shop girl defeats Mr. Huffington. Hell yeah, let's go Sadie. Everyone loves Sadie. Come on. Who doesn't love Sadie? If you say you don't love Sadie, you're wrong. Dorothy and Sadie, they're both great, okay? They're lovely. by lovely characters. Alright, next up is Satyr versus Bakura. Okay, it is time for Professor Satyr of Ra Yellow to go up against Bakura Ryu, one of the heroes who helped stop Zork. Okay, pretty decent start for, I thought you'd get the search for your... You search for monster or spell card? For your monster, but you surprised me, you didn't. So, well done for surprising me. I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway, but Hungry Burger is in hand. And Mystic Tomato will do his regular thing of floating. Amazingly, Jerry Beans Man is a bit too strong for Bakura to overcome, right now at least. We'll see if that will change shortly. Okay, Luna is here. The monster, not the duelist. If the duelist was here, she'd probably win. She would probably win the tournament if she was a duelist here today. But no, she's not. So, rest easy, all the other candidates. Luna, the child, will not be taking your job. It does amaze me how consistent and good Luna was. Like, I love Luna. It's great. I'm so happy for her. Alright, we do get the recipe. So Bakura is now in trouble. The Hungry Burger is sacrificed for the Angry Burger. And we're gonna do some nice 1500 burn to you, Satyr. I hope you enjoy. That food you're making, apparently it's quite spicy because it's burning you. Okay, and we're buffing up the Angry Burger to finish it in one go. Giant Germ is here, but we deflect the damage, securing victory for Bakura. The Angry Burger was too powerful. It was too spicy of a burger. Okay, we go to game 2. Congratulations, Bakura. Again, Bakura is a very consistent duelist. He uses a very strong burn strat. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, all we need is the monster, and with those supply squads, you can get an Angry or Hungry Burger quite easily, I think. And Bakura is not known for his beaters. But he can beat you with your own monster. And that does get around that issue. You didn't need a second recipe. Alright, that is yet another 1900 going at your face, Satyr. And you will take a further 500 burn. This might be over before it even starts. Okay, Bakura has nothing. He might have 2 Deer Bounds in hand. Yep, the Mystic Tomato is here. And Bakura is also cooking. You can only take 1 more of those. Bakura just needs 1 more burn card and he wins. Poison? That won't quite get him the win. It's looking close. All Bakura needs is another burn card. If that's a burn card, he wins. Okay, it was not a burn card, but Satyr cannot play any other cards. He is locked to what he has. Okay, the winner of game 2 is Satyr, because Bakura, he's all bricked up. With 500 life points remain, Satyr is able to defeat Bakura. We go to game 3. You got quite lucky, Bakura got bad draws. Okay, we can get Angry or Hungry Burger out on the very first go. That is nice indeed. And Harpies pretty much gives you the game. Congrats. Okay, Waboku's nice. But you're still going to have to find a way past his whole field. And you don't do great in this situation. You got 2 cards in hand, so you might be able to pull some miracle off. Alright, Angry Burger is here. And we bring back the lobster. Fencing Fire Ferret is revealed. Okay, so you can get rid of the Angry Burger. That's good. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's kinda worth it. Maybe would have also defeated the Senju while I was at it, but you know what? We're different people, you and I. And you're too scared to go into the ferret. You don't know this, but you need to go all in against Bakura. You can't pussyfoot around. You need a full send. Okay, well now when they pop your Angry Burger, it's going to be extra strong. Congrats. Okay, that hurts both of you. We'll see if he plays another card. He does play the lobster, but he just ends turn. Somehow this Fencing Fire Ferret is the scariest thing Satyr has ever seen. And I don't think paying 1,000 to deal 800 is worth it. I gotta admit. Alright, we're gonna see a second Senju. Are you gonna full send? Are you gonna commit the damage? You are! The Fencing Fire Ferret will destroy the Would you have lost otherwise? Yeah, you would have lost otherwise. Okie dokie. Good to know. Bakura, you can only play one more card thanks to your own spell cards. You play a face down. How ominous. I don't think it's possible for you to deal 900 burn with a monster you own. Yep, Satyr wins. His damage goes through first. Holy shit! With exact damage, Bakura defeats Satyr. What the hell? I didn't expect that. Jesus Christ. He actually held on to it too. He didn't just blow it when Fencing Fire Ferret got destroyed. You know what? Well played, Bakura. Well played. I gotta give it to you. That was masterfully done. Holy damn. Okay, Bakura moves on. Next up is Alistair versus Mamamuto. Mamamuto, I want to see great things from you. Alrighty, Mamamuto and Alistair. Again, both these people debuted in the same tournament, the Duel Surge. And here they are, dueling each other. They didn't get to face off against each other last time. I don't think so, at least. No, because Alistair lost in round 1, whereas Mamamuto lost in round 2. Alright, you will leave behind an engine token. Don't know why you put it in attack mode. 200 attack can't defend against pretty much anything. You only spared yourself 200 life points there, Alistair. Bad move. Alright, if you got Harpies, you're in a very good position. I will give you that. You got Sakuretsu, though. Alright, Premature brings back the ship. However, I do see what Mamamuto can do, and she will most likely do it. Yeah, 3400, her boss monster. I think she only has one copy of that, maybe 2? I think Mamamuto just won in round 4. Yeah, turn 4, Mamamuto wins. Look, before Yugi died, Yugi taught her a lot, and now she's getting taught by the former King of Games, Joey. Okay? Mamamuto is a beast. And her deck is just based on what, like, toys her son used to play with, what Yugi used to play with as a kid. It was these little gadget things. Alright, you got a decent starting hand, not the best, but hey, you can make it work. Let's hope you don't get Harpies. You got Harpies, so you know, life is good. Sorry, the wind just made my door open. Very strange when that happens. Hey, what can you do? Alright, the Orichalcos will remain. But we get to bring back... Ooh, we go for the spaceship. I see, what's the spaceship actually called? Blue Thunder. Yes. Yeah, Searcher Gear, and now normal summon yellow to get green. I am loving this damage you are outputting. It's a shame you don't get to special summon a token off of damage alone. But I guess that would be kind of busted. Okay, we're about to see the token. The token is busted. 2000 attack on a token alone. Gold Gadget will definitely help with your survivability. You'll be able to special summon lots of bodies, even when it's destroyed, so you should be okay, Mamamuto. Oh, but the tokens! He's just summoning them. Yeah, silver is what you wanted. Green will get you red. The never-ending bodies of Mamamuto. Okay, her bodies have ended. But her deck is nice and thin. Yikes. Isn't that called a haunted? You can get another gold gadget. It'll help your survival. Yeah! You are in attack mode though, so that does suck. But hey, your life points are nice and defended. When gold gadget dies, you get to summon silver, so we're in a good place. No room for tokens. So Blue Thunder's effect is useless here. Yeah, hello silver. And we're about to see... Nope. Oh, silver summons when he goes to grave. Okie dokie, that makes more sense. And... yeah, well done surviving, Mamamuto. Because this is a terrifying board to survive. And you're done. You can't survive no more. The boss monster of Alistair has come out to enable more tokens. Let's see what you would have got. Let's see if it would have helped you any. If you got one more draw, you would have got red gadget. That wouldn't have helped. That wouldn't have helped either, I'm afraid. The winner in game 2 is Alistair. The users of the Seal of Orichalcos are doing quite well in this tournament, except for Valen, who lost in round 1. But the rest of them are doing quite well, I must admit. Raphael won a match. That's better than I ever thought he would do. I never thought that would happen with Raphael. Alright, Mamamuto just said. The seal is already here. Gold gadget will float into yellow, and yellow can get us green. We got all greens in hand. Which is a shame, because that means your deck thinning has been nerfed significantly. But you got supply squad, so that kind of makes up for it, but only if you're on the back foot. You gotta get monsters destroyed for that to come in handy. Okay, Alistair decides to equip. He doesn't want to go in. Is that the wise decision? That is a wise decision by Alistair. Well done, Alistair. Yeah, set silver gadget and pray. So if he doesn't get Blue Thunder. If he gets Blue Thunder, you are a little bit screwed. Not going to say majorly, but a very significant amount of you will be screwed. Silver will special summon gold, and gold will special summon you. Lovely. Oh god. Is Alistair going to go to top 8? Alistair's going to top 8, it seems. Hot damn, that's a very strong cyber... What are you called? Not Blader, that's Alexis's card. Raider. I knew it had similar syllables. Cyber Raider, not Cyber Blader. You could destroy one monster. Okay, you can destroy 2 monsters. That's pretty good. And you're gonna go for it. Yeah, go for it. Do as much damage as you possibly can. Why is that token in attack mode? And that's it. Mamamuto is now extremely vulnerable. The boss monster is here. It's time to do extreme amounts of damage. And Alistair wins. Sorry, Mamamuto, this is as far as you go. I am sorry to say. Alistair will move on to top 8. Is Alistair gonna be able to give the Orichalcos talks? Is that what's gonna happen? Is propaganda gonna run through the school system? Can't believe this. Oops. Damn you, Alistair. How dare you be a competent villain. Ah! Alright, next up is Crowler versus Raphael. Can Raphael live up to the expectations of Alistair? Nope. I've got to stop being a Raphael hater. Okay, Raphael, please prove me wrong. Show me what you can do. Show me you are worthy. Alright, Seal of Orichalcos. They were told by their boss at Paradius not to use lethal force. This is a not a scout mission, it's a covert operation. Don't make your presence known yet. So they're not going for any kills, they're not going for any soul stealing. They really want to get a position, and if they kill someone during the interview, they're not going to get the job, are they? It's got to be more subtle. Alright, Sunlight Unicorn is here. We get the Rod of Silence. And that's a pretty mighty powerful unicorn, if I do say so myself. And Crowler is forced to hide in defense. Crowler, this is not a good luck for you, buddy. What is your PhD in dueling getting you if this is the skills you demonstrate? Your deck is a lot of spells and traps as well. I'm surprised you've not pulled any of them. Well, it's mainly spells, less so traps, but yes. Right, we got one counter. One. And Aeatos makes it game. Okay, we're banishing. Yeah, that is game. I am afraid Raphael has proved me wrong. Well done, Raphael. You will notice, Raphael will always prove me wrong if he doesn't have his archetypal stuff other than Aeatos. Aeatos? No. I don't know. But either way, Raphael only does stuff for the things I gave him. I seriously gotta stop hating on some characters. I really do. Alright, Crowler has negate attack. After this tournament, we'll see if oh. Okay, we're doubling. We're doubling down. Aeatos is strong. Negate attack is used to stop the attack. Okay, we're gonna see some plays here. We go for the box. The box will get the gear frame. And limiter removal gets Raphael down to half life points. Under, even. He is a bit under. Alright, Monster Reborn will bring back the Aeatos. Is there an equip spell you can equip to it? No, there is not. But you know what, Crowler? With your hand, I think you can overcome this. To be honest, I don't really know, because I don't really know the Ancient Gear deck. But don't you worry, Crowler. You're going to get a lot of updates in the future. There's so much support for Ancient Gear. Just waiting for you. Okay, this is surprisingly a lot closer than I thought it would be. Giant Rat is gone. Giant Rat will get out the soldier. You clearly have a play in mind with that soldier on the field. What is it? Carla, you have 3 Giant Rats. You know that, yes? Do you? Would I only give you 1 Giant Rat? I'm starting to doubt myself now. Regardless, that is 3 gear frames. What does gear frame even do? Huh. You know what? You probably could have used that effect to get something good out of it. Just a thought, you do have golems. Alright, Pot agreed. Well, we get your fusion spell. That's fun. Power Bond's always a hoot. Raphael is bricked up. He's destroying all his Guardian monsters, guaranteed. And he's like, these are useless. I don't need them. I got Iatos. Okay, whatever that face down is, it can no longer protect you. Call the Haunted. Okay. That could have come in handy in future. Okay, and now your defenses are getting knocked down, Crowler. What do you do? Please tell me you're going to do something smart, maybe? For chat, okay, you don't even need to do anything smart. You just draw Raigeki. Yeah, that's all you really need to do. We throw away Power Bond to get out one of the golems. 1900 does go through. Alright, Premature is used to bring back out Iatos. Iatos is mega buff. Well, not mega buff, but we get rid of the Premature. We no longer need Premature. And we see the Golem rise. Raphael, with 100 life points remaining, can you stage a comeback? That is a good comeback card. You know what? I'll give it to you. And the Seal of Orichalcos is here, but you just set. Okie dokie. Gear Town is online, and the box is strong enough. Crowler defeats Raphael in game 2. I'm getting rid of those boxes in Crowler's deck in future. They've just bricked them up. Alright. Okay, 2 gear frames. I've learned you don't use gear frame too well, but hey, we'll see what happens. I would have thrown away the Haunted, to be honest with you. Because you're not guaranteed to draw another monster. You might not. Okay, no, never mind. Actually, no, yeah, you should have thrown away the Haunted then. Duh. Okay, Raphael is not drawing Raigeki next turn. 2200 is pretty good. Oh my god, is Raphael gonna go through? Oh god, Raphael's gonna go through. Okay, yeah, Crawler uses half his Feather Duster. I can't believe this. Yeah, Sunlight Unicorn gets Crawler down to exactly half.
Oh, Crowler, no, not like this, Crowler. Crowler! I know I wanted to draw more Ancient Gear Golems, but not like this. Not like this. Oh, the Arsenal Summoner. That is almost game. You are not even strong enough for Premature Burial. Please don't draw Premature Burial. Oh, God, that's not enough. The winner in game 3, proving that I am the ultimate idiot who is always wrong. Raphael takes game 3 on Crowler. I'm in a state of shock and awe. I'm never going to recover from this mentally, I hope you know. Alright. Next up is Dean versus Paradox Bros. Alright, let's see if there's going to be any surprises in this duel, like Raphael coming in and just beating everyone up with his deck. I wonder if that will happen. I actually wish Master Duel had a compatibility for tag duels. That would be amazing. I would actually love that. Like, the AI is not that great on one-on-one. So I know it'd just be a mess, but I would still enjoy it. I would have gone after the Sanctuary. Alright, Jirai Gumo and its prey is here. And we call it right, so Paradox Bros don't lose much life points. And Kaiser Seahorse is here for extra backup, extra muscle. Okay, Paradox Bros are going to be able to do massive damage. Zarada is gone, and yep, big damage coming through. We decided not to attack with Jirai Gumo, which... you gotta full send in these situations. But it doesn't matter because Dean bricks up. This cannot be special summoned by Valhalla. The winner in game 1 is the Paradox Brothers. Congratulations, Paradoxes. Hang on. No, I remember this. I don't need to look at the nameplate. Okay, so bottom it's always Para, top is always Docs. Yes. Congratulations, Docs. You're doing very well in this tournament. Okay, this time, Dean has a much better hand. Alright, he's playing it cautious. He's playing it cautious. I'll give him that. Oh wait, aren't you a dark? No, you're light. Oh, and Nova Summoner will not float for us. But we will bring out the Tuna Monster. But we can be over. Okay. Dean is back to being bricked. He had a really good hand, but the Paradox Bros, they just said nah. Not today. Alright, we are shuffling back into the deck. We will see if that was a good idea or not. As Docs just wrecks Dean's life points. Alright, the teachers are all starting to fall. Satyr has fallen. Crowler has fallen. Will Dean also fall? The only staff members currently through to top 8, the quarterfinals, is Sadie. She's the card shop girl, and she's great. Don't get me wrong, I love Sadie. I'm not saying I don't. But she ain't a teacher. Why is the girl who works at the card shop doing better than the teachers? Fonda still has a chance to get a top 8. I'm saying all this, Dean is making a comeback, and the Paradox Bros are floundering. So, I should just shut up. Zerato can jump over that. And we've got the Synchro Summon.
for Angel Zera. And we're whopping 3,100 attack points. I'm not sure there's much Docs can do. Ooh, Monster Reborn is a great move. You're going for their Gate Golem? Cold. Okay, the power to float is a very strong power. I hope you can end strong. Because your life points are not. Alright, you need Suijin in hand for that to pay off. Do you have Suijin? You do have Suijin! Zera is no more. Get out of here, bitch. You're done. Alright, we are shuffling monsters back into the deck. Alright, we're going straight to battle phase. Parshaft is no more. This might be a situation where it's first to get to Raigeki wins. It's fully plausible. Alright, we got the Sanctuary in the sky. Parshaft is back. And he can do piercing. Oh, you're screwed. You need to get rid of the Parshafts. But he keeps recycling his deck. You can't get rid of him forever. And he gets Nova Summoner, thanks to Sanctuary in the Sky being online, he can just summon Parshaft. Your set monsters will never be safe. Have you used Raigeki or Harpies yet? You've used both! Okay, this game is gonna go to Dean. Dean has yet to use any of his. But he does keep reshuffling his deck. This might go to deck out. Otherwise, a Gate Guardian victory? I don't know, we'll see. Okay, that was pathetic. Yeah, the area where the docks falters is in terms of special summonings. They don't do too great with special summonings. They have the floaters, the recruiters, and everyone has the revival. You know, you could have made a play with the Gate Golem there. I know they could just attacked the Gate Golem and destroyed it. But it's the fact you didn't even try. And instead you've attached your monster to a spell, well, a trap card. Whereas before you had a monster that couldn't get beat over attached to nothing. Whereas now all they gotta do is pop Cole and, well, it's gone. I don't know what to tell you. You fucked up. Okay, negate attack is fun. Negate attack is fun. How many cards are we on? 17. Oh, we are getting closer and closer to a Gate Guardian. Not quite there yet, though. Alright, we set a card. We set a card that can be destroyed. And will be. It is the boss monster. We pop everything. Archlord Zorado says, goodbye, Docs. Game 2 is over. Damn, that was a long standstill. I think I know where to improve the Paradox Brothers deck now. Either find ways to increase their attack or improve their special summoning, because god damn! Alright, a very good starting hand for Dean. He's got negate attack, he's got Sanctuary in the Sky, he's got Zerato. The boy couldn't ask for more. Dox has Negate attack, but so do you, so you're fine. Unless he's got a Harpies, but doubt. Yeah, doubt. He started with Harpies last game, no way he's starting with it again. Alright, Mother Grizzly will float. Do we have one of the Guardian pieces online? Oh, how I wonder. Angel of Zera is here with a nice 2800 attack. Nothing's banished, so it's its default attack. And no, we got no Guardian pieces. Ooh. Dean, this is your chance to prove the current staff of Dean Academy? The current staff of Duel Academy know what they're doing. Alright, Prey of Juraigimo is here, and you pop the smallest monster. Do you have to pop the smallest? One monster your opponent controls in the same column. Yeah, you had to. Archlord Zerato is here, and we pop the field. Alright, Dean is showing Duel Academy teachers are capable, they are strong, and Dox, you might be a mercenary, but you ain't got nothing on the teachers at Duel Academy. The winner is Dean in Game 3. Congratulations, Dean, a nice, swift victory in Game 3. Game 2 dragged, man. Alright, next up is Fonda Fontaine versus Midori Hibiki. Fonda is the last teacher to perform. She has to do well to prove Duel Academy is not full of... not bad teachers, but they get to round 2, but you know, not great. Okie dokie, let's see. Fonda versus Midori, who really wants to be a teacher. If you are unaware, in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX manga, Midori Hibiki is the teacher of Slifer Red. Lyman Banner is not a character in the manga, and instead the head person of Slifer is Midori. And she's a great character, she's very supportive, she's also fairly strict, and yeah, she's just an amazing person. And she's also got a great dynamic with Jaden. Alright, Colin Haunted will bring back the Lily, and it scares Midori, so Midori stays put. Upstart is used, and we are able to get a snatched steal. We can put it to full effect by stealing Desires. Fonda burns, and we send you to the graveyard, and yeah. This isn't going too great for Midori. Alright, Eggshell is in hand. And it's on the field. You pay 1,000 life points in order to get Rebellion in hand. Okay, I thought we were going for a much grander play than that. Not gonna lie. Rebellion is used because they didn't use Harpies. Should have Harpies. Well, you win either way. It didn't really matter. Huh? Huh? Excuse me? Yeah, you win either way. But still, I'm surprised he went for the cocky, arrogant route there, Fonda. Yeah, you can finish it off with a Mystic Tomato. Go on, I know you want to. The winner of Game 1 is Fonda Fontaine. Damn, that's cheeky. That's very cheeky. Alright, we go to game 2. Midori, are you able to one-up Fonda? Fonda has been an MVP in the Millennium era, so it's okay if you don't. You're not a fraud or anything. She is just a hard opponent to beat. Only the best of the best can beat her. She is a tournament winner. But I don't think we've ever seen her prize card. She has one. She is currently the only person in the whole series who has her copy of the prize card. And we've just never seen it. I'll give you a hint, it is also why she has an extra deck. Because it is a tuna monster, and I thought I'd give her the extra capability. And holy shit, Fonda just popped off. Half of Midori's life points are gone. Alright, and it's time to do damage the other way now. Except Draining Shield says yum yum yum. Thank you for the life points. Alright, and we pop. Are we going to go in with Injection? We are going in with Injection, Fairy Lily. I mean, you got the life points to spare. I don't see why you not use them. Alright, we throw away you to gain some life points. Oh, it's so over. Why aren't you going in? You're vulnerable like that. Double Injection Fairy Lily for game, please. Thank God. No! Oh wait, it is game. Okay, you had me in the first half, Fonda. Not gonna lie, I did think you were ruining your opportunity there a little bit, but no. No, you were smart, you just didn't want to pay as much life points. Fonda does move on. That is the second teacher, third member of staff in top 8. The last match of round 2 is Crump versus Rudolph Heitman. Heitman is a teacher, but he's a teacher in New Domino City. Let's see how he does. Alright, we are starting off this duel with a good old-fashioned Pot of Greed play from Heitman. He is the second duelist in this tournament who uses gadgets, and he's also the second duelist in this tournament who uses ancient gears. So, we're in for something interesting, I'll tell you that much. It's like a fusion of Mamamuto and Crowler. Ugh. Alright, Negate Attack cannot be used against the ancient gear. Alright, that TT will do wonders for you. Let's hope Rudolph summons. Yeah, he's got the monsters, we know that. He searches them. And the field is popped. Okay, great. Crump, that actually worked. Let's see what your penguins can pull off. You got Penguin Sword. That's neat. Penguin Ninjas in defense mode. I mean, you got a summon in defense mode, so that's not on you, but yeah. And Raigeki clears field. Green Gadget will get Red Gadget. And we go in for a good attack. Nightmare Penguin's a good shout. Yet Nightmare Penguin will survive this and send something back to hand. Yeah, clear the field a little bit. Green Gadget is no more. And we're not strong enough to take out the Red Gadget, never mind. However, do you know what is? Oh, you're not going for it, okay. Oh, because you're going for the stealing. Yeah, that makes sense. Thievery is always the way to go. Except when you could have synchro summoned. That's my penguin hope and dreams being destroyed in front of me. Okay, Call of the Haunted will help you. Just don't fuck it up. Okay, Call of the Haunted will also screw you over. The winner is Rudolf Hateman in game 1. Yeah, oh! You're actually stronger, never mind. Rudolf had all the answers in game 1, and you were stumped on the very first question. Crump. Alright, Crump. Let us go to game 2, and let's hope you put on a better performance. For your sake, and my mental health. I just love the penguin deck so much, Crump. Please, use it wisely. Alright, a double set from Heitman indicates he's just got a bunch of ancient gears in hand. And I mean like dragons. Or Hydra, I don't know. Whatever the boy likes to carry around with him. Alright, the Emperor is here. Nope, Penguin has come to say hello. And he's got company. Oh, the combo is comboing, I'll tell you that much. Penguin Brave, motherfucker. Aren't they beautiful? And no Penguin comes back to say, get banished, y'all. What are we banishing? Ooh, okay. Yeah, that is a bricky hand. I'll give it to you. No, you summon in attack mode. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're great. Keep popping off, Crump. Jesus Christ. Look at what this penguin boy is capable of. It's so damn beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's game. Well played, Crump. Well played. Alright, we go to game 3. Let us see how we do. Crump, make me proud again. It's not often I root for capitalists. I'm rooting for you, boy. Alright, Nightmare Penguin is here with a somewhat okay attack stat. That can't stand up to most ancient gears though, not even your gadgets. Yeah, Soldier is here. Are you Soldier? No, you're Knight, of course. You've got a lance. Ooh, that surface would have come in handy to avoid a steely. But hopefully your opponent attacks in the wrong order. Which they normally do. Except now. Crump, our penguin dreams are over. Your idea to teach business but secretly preach about penguins is over. That wouldn't have actually been his plan. He would have actually taught about like business. I'll say penguins again. No, he would have actually taught business. But my version's funnier, damn it. Alright, a Nightmare Penguin deals damage to yourself. The Premature with the Tuner is your best hope. Nope, Penguin is alright too, I suppose. Yeah, that'll give you some survivability. You just gotta hope he doesn't summon another monster. He summoned another monster. Yeah, it's over. The winner in game 3 is Rudolf Hateman. Heitman? I forgot what it is. I think it's Heitman. Alrighty. Damn, Trump. Trump? No! Damn, Crump. Oh, God. Alrighty. We are left with the top 8. Macy Lapin, Sadie, Bakura, Alistair, Raphael, Dean, Fonda Fontaine, and Rudolph. There are only 3 openings available at the Academy. And we only have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have 4 staff and 4 non-staff. Okay, that's interesting. That's cool. Let's see who moves on to semi-finals. It is the war of the normal monster users. Yes, Macy has a lot of non-normal monsters. Case in point, Mecha Bunny. However, she is primarily a normal monster user. Same with Sadie. And they're both meeting here in the quarterfinals. Both use unexpected die to get out 2k beaters, except Sadie has Raigeki. So she has the clear, distinct advantage, and oh, things are about to get painful for Macy. Do you have a way of overcoming that, Macy? A Harpies is a pretty good way to get over it. Yeah, I'll give you that. Gene Warped is here, and we get rid of the Mad Dog of Darkness. Which is very nice indeed. Sadie, how do you respond? You respond by doing nothing. Will Macy go for the crash? She does! She is brave enough to go colliding face first into it. And I respect that bravery. I really do. Except Sadie says, ha, cute. I have an extra 100 life points. Everyone gave me 2k beaters. This Macy's turn to use Raigeki. However, Macy, because you have drawn 2 of your boss monster, I am afraid game 2 is going to Sadie. And you go in. Macy is left with 1,000 life points. That's not a lot. Sadie's life points are far too high for Mecha Bunny to even matter. Yeah, and I am afraid this has special summoned her boss in return. Yeah, the bunny will float. I'll give you that. The bunny floats. But what about the Spiral Wyvern? Oh, and the burn that comes with it, apparently, that I didn't know about. Hot damn, Macy. Sorry. Alright, we go to game 2. Can Macy take a game on Sadie, or is Sadie just that much better of a normal monster user? To be fair, they are much bigger beaters than all of Sadie's. Alright, Supply Squad and Gene Warped are a good combo. The Happy Geki combo is fan-bloody-tastic. Except we are able to be over it thanks to the equipped spells, which will get out the boss monster, the Spiral Wyvern. No, don't tell me that stacks. Holy shit on a basket. You almost OTK'd Macy, Sadie. What are you playing at? Alright. Yeah, have Raigeki. Get Raigeki. That's unfair. Alright, 1900 does go through. Jesus Christ. That was so close. And negate attack prevents it from being game. A Happy's Feather Duster will help here, but I wonder for how long. Why is it not in attack mode? You have Covering Fire. Are you stupid? You know what Covering Fire does? It adds that person's attack stat to you. You would have had enough. You don't have enough life points for Premature Burial to matter. And yeah, it's over. I don't know what to say. How come no one until now struggled against Sadie? Before this tournament, she always lost fairly early. She lost against Zane. I know that much. She did take a game on Zane though. I forget who else she lost to, but she has lost. She's lost quite a lot. I don't know how she's suddenly doing really well. I'm happy for her. I'm happy for Sadie. Sadie moves on to the semi-finals. Next up is Bakura Ryo versus Alistair. You might not know it, Bakura, but you are up against a villain. Alrighty, it is Bakura, one of the heroes of the Zork incident, and Alistair going at it. Show me what you got. Pretty good starting hand for Bakura, all things considered. Guess who's about to get a change of heart and turn into a deer bound? It's you, my friend. Okay, getting the Luna when you've not got a thing to banish to summon it does suck. But it's fine because Deerbound is here. Yeah, get that 2400 attack. See what you have to face, Alistair. Okay, what's that monster? Ooh, it's your Union monster. That's not great for you. But again, Bakura's not drawing any of the monsters. But it's fine. Deerbound has a nice 3,000 attack. Very respectable attack stat. Alright, that's for worst case scenario. Alistair's not doing too great here, guys. Okay, again, another worst case scenario card. Deerbound is now strong enough to one-shot. Oh, did that say you have some in attack mode? In attack position, you do. All this time I thought you were being silly, Alistair, but no. You were just playing by the rules. Alright, Fencing Fire Ferret is an amazing monster to draw into. Because even if it gets destroyed, you get to pop and do some burn. Alright, the Seal of Orichalcos is played, but it's too damn late. Yeah, go for the second Fire Ferret. Go for it. The winner in game 1 is Bakura, with a whopping 5,400 attack. Hot damn! Alright, it is time for game 2. Is this as far as Alistair goes? Can the Paradius not get past quarterfinals? Getting to quarterfinals is always great. It means you're a really good duelist. Or in Raphael's case, very lucky. I'm sorry, I said I'd stop hating on him. I gotta actually stop. It's becoming a problem. Alright, Blue Thunder's attack does get sent back at him. And Fencing Fire Ferret is a fun one, but you go for Deerbound, which, yeah, makes more sense. Alright, saving your resources, that is not something you do before, apparently. You did last time you dueled, in your last match you did it. You waited for the very last moment to screw over Satyr. It was beautiful. Alright, the ferret has come out to play, and we destroy the Union monster. Like it was nothing. Nothing. Alright, just a double set from Alistair.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Game 2 and the match goes to Bakura Ryu. Rio? Not Ryu. Congratulations, Bakura. You are off to the semi-finals. You might become a teacher yet. It would be funny because you'd be teaching one of your former classmates, Tristan. So that's gonna be fun. Not at all weird for Tristan. It's not gonna affect his self-esteem at all. Alright, next up is Raphael versus Dean. This time we are actually spectating Dean. Dean? No, Raphael. So we can see if he makes any misplays. Alright, Ietos is on the field with her beautiful sword. It is a beautiful sword. Look at the artwork. Beautiful. Alrighty, terraforming is used to get Sanctuary in the sky. And Zera is here, but we negate it. Because we want to be able to summon our guardians. The sword is broken, but that only saves you 500 life points. You gotta think about the grand scheme of things. Alright, Nova Summoner is here. And Nova Summoner equals Pasha. Your Guardian is gone. We can't go for a second Ietos, unfortunately, but Zera is destroyed. And just another set from Dean. Dean's not doing too hot this time, guys. Alright, the Unicorn is here. The Unicorn gets no matches. And Nova Summoner goes to Nova Summoner, and Nova Summoner goes to Pasha. Yes, indeedy. The Unicorn is no more. I'm so sorry, and Raphael, Dean gets a draw. Sorry, I'm just not used to expecting Raphael. I just always see him as the enemy, you know. You know how it be. The Unicorn is back. We are gonna go searching for a item. We don't get one. Oh, running into a Shining Angel is unfortunate. Alright, Dean's done a nice bit of floating there, I can't lie. Because now the Angel of Zera is among us. Look at its majesty. And we've got normal Zera too. Oh, Dark Lord Zerato. Not Dark Lord Zerato, just Lord Zerato. Arch Lord Zerato. Says everything gets popped. Yeah, nothing you can do in that scenario. Dean will take game 1 thanks to his 2 boss monsters, the Archlord and Angel of Zera. Congratulations. We go to game 2. Okay, fairly decent hand for Raphael. Not the greatest, but I've seen worse. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Okay. 2800 on a Unicorn is pretty nice. You do fall to a Harpies though. Nothing's banished, so you do match. So you got nothing to worry about as of right now. You could be smart and use this guy for some smart plays at the cost of some life points.
Alright, the Seal of Orichalcos is buffing up Raphael to a very good degree. Oh, you got Elmer's blade after Elmer left. 2 of them? Really? That's just rubbing it in. Alright, the angel will fall and 1,000 damage does go in. Wait, the angel couldn't float? Is it because of one of these? Nope. Nope. Negate the effects, it's this. It's the Wicked Breaking Flamberge. Okie dokie. Good to know. Dean is getting overpowered. It's very sad to see. And Eatos will rise. Never mind, Eatos will go to the grave because game 2 goes to Raphael. Okay, Raphael, congratulations. You are off my shit list now. Officially. If I shit talk Raphael again for no reason, now there's no reason, you guys can call me, I don't know. Give me a creative insult. But don't be too personal with it, because that's just me, you know. Do a creative, funny insult, you know, in well-played meaning, you know. Be a gentleman about it, be a scholar. Give me tomfoolery, not horseplay. I don't know. I don't even know what the heck I'm saying. Alright, Raphael is off to a bad start in this round though. Arsenal Summoner is destroyed and Zerato goes in. Unapologetically. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos can help just a little bit. But not a lot. We do pop Sanctuary in the sky. But that's all we could do. We've got to hope for something better. Shining Angel is on field, but as soon as I say Raphael's off the shit list, he gets stomped. There's something poetic about that. But I'm not going to talk about it because he's off my shit list now. Couldn't you have equipped this? Ah, but then you're a little bit below still. Yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. I see no misplay there. Negate attack does work. Let's hope for another equip spell for Raphael. If I can increase it by at least 300. That's not an equip spell. And unfortunately, you no longer meet its summoning conditions. The seal will remain. But Zera does not. Alright, Raphael. You're going to need a unicorn, and unicorn's going to get a really good find. And that's an Arsenal Summoner. Arsenal Summoner doesn't quite cut it in this situation. But you're fighting back, and I respect that. How are you going to fight back against this, though? Tell me. Premature Burial is used, and Dean defeats Raphael in game 3. You know what, Raphael? You dueled your heart out. And you did really good. You did. You did. You dueled like a true duelist, and you did better than everyone else who are part of your organization. Which is definitely Paradius, and that is not a front for anything else. Nope, nope, nope. Not a cult. Alright. Next up is Fonda versus Rudolf Hateman. This is Heitman. I don't know if I'm saying Hateman. This is Heitman's first time fighting someone from Duel Academy as part of the staff. Let's see if he is able to do better than the current staff, or if he truly is elite. Okay, I'm actually really excited to see how this duel goes. It's piqued my curiosity. Alright, Gear Town is applied. That Harpies is going to help, but you do have Snatch Steal. Harpies is still the best option here because you can Snatch Steal. Heck, you didn't even ride Geki if you don't want the free monster. Yeah, Fonda's doing great here. The only thing she doesn't get on is the burn strategy, but who needs the burn strategy when you got an Ancient Gear Dragon? And an open field to attack into. Yeah, Fonda, go in, you're loving life. All in all, it's 3,400 damage. I'm minusing the 1,000 because Snatch Steal. Also, it shouldn't be called Snatch Steal, okay? If you're paying them 1,000 life points each turn to use it, it should be like Rent and Dent or something like that. Because like Upstart Goblin, you pay to draw, and Fonda just won. So it should be called Snatch Steal, because you are paying for the monster, technically. So give it a funny name like Rent and Dent. Or, I don't know. Comment down below any ideas that Snatch Steal should be called. Alright, 2 draining shields for Fonda. She's going to be good on HP for a bit. But she also got no damaging cards, so there's only so much Fonda can do in this current scenario. Okay. I don't agree with that play overall, Rudolph, I must admit. But I respect the hustle. Okay, you're just not allowing Fonda to have back row, and I respect it. Are you gonna have to steal to do damage? You are! Red Gadget is stolen just to do a puny 300 attack overall. Because of Snatch Steal, Rent and Dent. Alright, Yellow Gadget is in hand. Rudolph is spinning out his deck very well. Okay, Upstart will work here. Upstart gets Raigeki. Okay, no damaging monsters. This is a total of 600 damage overall. Jesus Christ. Fonda, you're a burn duelist and you can't even do any damage. It's quite funny. Alright, Green Gadget is here to kick some ass. We live in a weird world where this is the standoff. This is the ultimate standoff. Gee, okay, that's still not damage. And now you're just healing. You're just trying to minimize the heals as much as possible now. Jesus, Fonda. Okay, the dragon is here. No, is that the dragon or is that Hydra? That's Hydra! Okay. Mini boss time. Oh, now you get Nurse Ref. I see how it is. Well, that's still massive damage because Nurse Ref turns all their healing into damage. So yeah, pop off, champ. He would have been defeated by now if it wasn't for all the Snatch Steal heal. Alright, and we just set. Do we have... Can we attack in the right order to get game? Yes, we can, and we do. Fonda shows Rudolph he is not the greatest duel teacher in the world. Fonda probably is. Fonda wins game 2 to win the match. Congratulations, Fonda. You might be a 2-time tournament winner if you carry on like that. Don't carry on like how you were in game 2 though. Like, just don't be a constant heal bot. Alright, we have our semi-finalists. Sadie, the card shop girl. Bakura, a hero from the Zork Awakening. Dean, the substitute teacher, and Fonda, the... Okay, I just realised. I didn't pause because I forgot what Fonda was. I know she's the Obelisk Blue girls' dorm room teacher and nurse. Yeah, the only one who's not currently employed by Duel Academy in the semi-finals is Bakura. So that's fun. Alright, remember, top 3 is first Obelisks, second is Ra, third is Slifer. If a current member of staff gets any of those positions, they get to choose who takes that position. It can be anyone from this tournament, or just anyone in general. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's go into game... Let's say game 1. This is far from game 1. This is game 29. Let's go into game 29. Sadie versus Bakura. Alright, how will the Wyvern do against Bakura's Burn? Well, let's find out. I think Sadie has a pretty good chance just because the overwhelming power and speed of Sadie could be too much for the Burn duelist to handle. Waboku will prevent Mystic Tomato from being destroyed, however. Alright, Fencing Fire Ferret will prove a worthy sacrifice. But that activated the Spiral Grip. The Wyvern is here. You fucked up. Unless that's a magic cylinder and that was an intention, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Oh, Dimension Wall would have been good too. Mystic Tomato is forced to float. And we summon another Wyvern. Oh no. Sadie is popping off. Bakura takes heavy burn damage. Yep. Sheer power is enough to defeat the burn. You can only destroy one of the Wyverns. Yeah, well done. You beat a Wyvern. You dealt 500 burn. But you lose, sir. You lose. Game 1 goes to Sadie. It's not enough. Game 1 goes to Sadie. I wish it was. Look, if I could choose, it would be enough. But alas, I do not go. So Bakura, let's see how you do in game 2. Alright, this is a fairly decent hand. Big damage, nice summon. Lots of destroying non-normal monsters. What more could a girl want? Change of heart is a little brutal. Okay, but that just enables destruction. And a straight on attack. Alright, Ring of Destruction will take out Avram. That's 2k each way. Ooh, you're prematuring against a burn duelist. Always a risky strat. One you should do, but it's a risky one. It all comes down to this draw for Bakura. I can't believe it. Bakura wins game 2. Insanity. Yeah, do the burn. Do some nice damage, and there's going to be more burn on your turn. The boss monster is here. 300 damage does go through. And that is 1500 burn. That is enough. It was only 500 for some reason. I don't know how that card works. Let me reread it. For each effect monster. Okay. I just thought it was monsters. No, it's effect monsters specifically. Bakura wins game 2 though. So that means we go to the all-important game 3 between Sadie and Bakura. Damn, okay. What is better, sheer power or burn? I normally find sheer power can beat burn. Burn struggles against speed, but speed can beat power. They have a nice little triangle of, you know, strengths and weaknesses. Like the Pokemon starters chart, you know? Alright, you need to stop this attack, otherwise you're facing down a Wyvern. It's Wyvern time, baby. And doesn't that just make you face another Wyvern? No, it's a once per turn. Good. Good, good, good. Fencing Fire Ferret can destroy the Wyvern. That's a really good play. It's costly, but it is your only option. Really? Oh, now we're stealing monsties? Bakura, you really want to be a teacher, don't you? Actually, if Bakura wins this match, he is guaranteed to become a teacher. It just depends. Is it going to be of Ra Yellow or Obelisk Blue? Why didn't you attack the one that didn't attack already? I ask for big questions. Alright, the second giant germ is here. 2000 damage to the face of Sadie. With a face down. Bakura's face downs are the most dangerous thing about him. Avram says, goodbye giant germ. And germ says, take 100 damage and here's another one. Alright, 2-man cell allows massive burn. The winner is Bakura. All he's got to do is self-sacrifice for germs, attack with Spiral, and he wins. He wins by damage anyway. Bakura is guaranteed a teaching position at Duel Academy. Oh, Sadie, I wanted you to win. Oh well, I just thought it would be like really cool if Sadie won, because no one would expect Sadie to win. And she's great. But hey, she's in the top 4 at least. She might get 3rd place. Hell yeah, Sadie, let's go. You're doing great, girl. You might have lost, but I think you've earned a lot more fans today. Alright, Bakura will go on to Grand Finals, defeating Sadie. Next up is Dean versus Fonda Fontaine. Alright, we know one guaranteed teacher is Bakura. The other two, well, these two are already teachers. But Dean is a substitute teacher. Maybe he'll ask to be made one of the permanent dorm teachers. Let's find out. I do find it funny in this universe, Banner's secret was kept hidden thanks to how well Lara did, because she was the secret Shadow Rider, so her doing well meant Banner has just managed to fly under the radar. Like, yeah, we all know as like Yu-Gi-Oh fans that like, yeah, Banner is Amnael. But in universe, only the Shadow Riders know that. And it's funny when they're in the same tournament together, because just Banner having twice as many duels. But I do keep their stat sheets separate for reasons that will become apparent. Mainly because they also use wildly different strategies, so you know. Alrighty, and we have Shining Angel. Shining Angel will help Dean float. Okay, that's just doing the heals. You've not got the burn online yet. Yeah, you gotta get rid of all the Nova Summoners before Sanctuary in the Sky makes it a problem. Alright, Call of the Haunted will go and get the Injection Fairy Lily. Nova Summoner is gone, which gets Dean a special summon. And Fonda heals. Defensive draw will protect her life points. I think Dean has Fonda's number here. The Angel of Zera rises. And it's stolen! The Injection Fairy will come back home. And 28 damage to the face of Dean. Maybe he's lost that advantage I thought he had. Bad reaction puts Dean on a massive timer now. Okay, we are using Upstart to get Injection Fairy Lily, and that is game. Game 1 goes to Fonda, doing it with her boss monster, the Injection Fairy Lily. We go to game 2. Dean still has a chance, he just has to overcome Fonda, who is a tournament winner. And before she won a tournament, she got 2nd place in a tournament. So she's good. She's a really good duelist. You can never underestimate Fonda. Happiest Feather Duster will punish you for thinking you could. I mean, you didn't. You did literally everything that you could do. Alright, in a floater battle between a fairy user, the fairy user will pretty much always win. But Fonda likes to end on Nurse Ref. Okie dokie. Mystic Tomato is gone. Mystic Tomato will flow into Mystic Tomato. And Mystic Tomato will go into Nurse Ref. Question is, does effect damage go through? It only says from a battle. So I think it does go through. 3000 burn. Alright, and now whenever you summon a monster, you will be taking damage. Never mind, the Nurse Ref is able to get destroyed quite easily, because that is not a lot of attack points. Defense points even. Well, even attack points is not a lot. You will take 700 burn? Yeah, 700 burn, thanks to Dark Cure. Ooh, 2 Nurse Refs, not what you want to see. Fonda, how do you get out of this situation? With a double set. Let's hope the double set is good enough. Bad reaction is pretty good. But you are out of floaters. You just have all your Nurse Refs. No, you special summoned 1 through Tomato, so I can't complain. Gift card and him summoning is enough to do this. Or you can just get out that big beater. That works too. Shining Angel is not good enough. And this just gives Fonda plenty more time to find another burn card. Oh, she got something in hand that she didn't summon. I'm very curious as to what that could possibly be. Also, thanks to the nurse's, what's his name? Muscle Nurse? Muscle Medic. Thanks to Muscle Medic's effect, whenever he does deal damage, it's not battle damage, it's effect damage, thanks to him healing and then bad reaction turning it into burn. So he is able to get through the castle in the sky, the sanctuary. Alright, you just need a monster. Not even a monster, you just need a burn. Yep, and Fonda wins game 2. Fonda wins the match, going on to the finals. Fonda will get to pick a teacher. Will it be for Obelisk Blue or will it be for Rye Yellow? Well, before we find out, we need to decide who's picking the teacher for Slifer Red. Will it be Sadie or will it be Dean? Let's find out. Dean and Sadie going at it. Let's go. The winner of this duel determines the new Slifer Red dorm teacher. So they want more dorm teachers. 1 for Slifer, 1 for Ra, and 2 for Obelisk Blue. Not enough. You need 3 for Obelisk Blue, 2 for Ra, and 2 for Slifer. Alright, MST will come online, denying Sadie the draw power. And that's Sadie's turn, okay. Okay, Valhalla is in hand and the Angel of Zera rises. Hello, Angel of Zera. Yeah, the way to beat Sadie, get out a bigger beater than 2k before she can equip this. Oh, but that one actually prevents it. Huh. You're gonna have to banish a monster if you're wanting to defeat Sadie now. Because the Spiral Phantasm Dragon, that's your name, right? Phantasm Spiral Dragon. It's a bit strong. And he just got stronger. Oh, she's good. She's real good. And it deals piercing. Hot dang. Shining Angel will float though. Shining Angel will end on Hecatrice. All the things to end on. Why Hecatrice? Well, regardless of why Hecatrice, Sadie has all of her boss monsters out. The sheer power of Sadie is terrifying. The winner in game 1 is everyone's favorite card shop girl, Sadie. We go to game 2. Will Sadie get to decide the Slifer Red teacher? We're about to find out. She will not nominate herself. She likes working at the card shop. Sorry if that disappoints anybody. But we will still get to see Sadie, don't worry. Especially since she's doing so well in this tournament. Yeah, you can actually overcome this quite easily, Dean. Yeah, special summon Shining Angel, Sanctuary, and then we have Archlord Zarada. Perfectly played. No notes. No notes. Negate attack will protect the Shining Angel. Personally, I would have let the Shining Angel get defeated. Why have you placed it over there and not in the middle like you normally do? Huh? I got no idea. Alright, Shiny Maxi is here, sparing you 1400. I would have held on to it. I would have taken the massive damage. You could afford it. Oh, then you got wrecked. Maybe on an equip spell. See, if you didn't waste Call of the Haunted, you would have been fine. Is this enough for game? No, it is not. Alright, Sadie, you need to get something now or it's over. It's over. Game 2 will go to Dean. And oh, you hold on for one more turn. Interesting. Let's see if it's enough. It's not. Sadie bricked, everybody. Yeah, if she draws all equipped spells or all boss monster, she is prone to bricking. Alright, we are going to game 3 to determine who gets to choose the new Slifer Red Professor. who will Dean go with? Who would Sadie go with? Okay, Heckatrice throws itself away. Okay, we got the Phantasm. Do you not special summon Phantasm? When the crit monster destroys a monster. Oh, you gotta destroy. Nice line of text there. Yeah, destroy the equip card. Try and prevent the Phantasm Spiral Dragon as much as possible. Alright, Parshaft stood no chance. Shining Angel does, because it can special summon Nova Summoner, who can then get out Parshaft. It's a fun little combo they have. Oh, Zerato can come out now. That's fun. And you get Parshaft, which can clear field. Never mind, you go for that. Because you want the Angel of Zera. Of course you do. Alright, find Harpies, Sadie. Need Harpies and Phantasm. You don't have either. Okay, we're going to be shuffling things back into the deck. Negate attack keeps Sadie alive for now. Another set. Okay, not bad. Shining Angel will defeat the Shiny Maxi. Avram stood no chance. It all comes down to this draw, Sadie. It doesn't, but I'm being dramatic. You didn't have one of your equip spells. It's over. Yeah, Zera is here to help take out the field. Oh yeah, hate to see it, you really do. Premature Burial can bring back the Zomboid. And yeah, you can try, you get things to hand, but what's it gonna do grand scheme of things, Sadie? Yeah, getting rid of the Tuna, great play. You don't want them to Synchro Summon again. But he doesn't need to, because he has the Arch Lord. But he doesn't choose to summon. He's gonna do it now. No, he's not. Okay, fair enough. You do you. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened if you summoned the Arch Lord, but hey. You can do what you want. Dean will win Game 3. Congratulations, Dean. You get to choose the new staff member for Slifer Red. Who is it that Dean chooses? Well, let's find out. Everybody, Fonda's pick is Midori Hibiki. Dean's pick was himself to lead Slifer Red. And he did say we do need a new substitute teacher. And he nominated Don Zalug, of all people. Dean, what have you got your pockets in, my boy? Are you being, you know, a little bit manipulated by chance? You in someone's pocket? It certainly seems that way. It certainly seems that way. Regardless, we need to determine if Bakura is going to be Obelisk Blue or Raielo's teacher, and what Midori will be. Fonda is representing Midori here. Let's get to it. Don Zalug is the new substitute teacher of Duel Academy. I can't believe it. Strange things happen in this world. Only 2 characters would have meant Don Zalug being a teacher here. 1, Don Zalug. 2, Dean. Okay, these are 2 burn duelists. It's hard to judge. They both burn in 2 drastically different ways. But if I had to give an edge to anyone, I'd have to give it to Fonda. But Bakura can surprise me. Okay, no, yeah, Fonda's definitely winning. Fonda's got this. Fonda's fucking won. Fonda's won game 1 now, I think. Yeah, Fonda's just won game 1. Oh, it's up to 700 life points. But I bet you that face down is just going to finish him off right now. Yeah, that face down just beat him. Bakura can't play the game. Fonda said, no duel monsters for you. And the winner is Fonda in game 1. Is Fonda going to be a 2-time tournament winner? Let's find out. Oh, there's fireworks going off outside. It's only the 1st of January. You can stop with the fireworks. Alright, a good start for Bakura. We'll see if he's able to capitalize on it. Okay, Muscle Medic will go in, helping out Bakura, if anything. Okay, Fonda is willing to pay 1,000 life points to set 2 cards. And, yeah, get that heal on, Bakura. You heal, you burn, you just won from that interaction. No losing. Yeah, you may as well crash, get more life points back. Yeah. You can't go wrong there. Heck, I would have gone in for more. Well, Fonda's helping you out here. Get out your giant germ. Go in, start burning. Oh, please go in and start burning. Damn. Okay, Nurse Ref is 1,000 burn. 1,500 burn is going to come at Fonda. With an extra 1,500 on top if you count all the germs. And that is Beavery. Muscle Medic would heal, not damage. Yeah, that's effect burn. That's not damage burn. I can't believe it. Unless Fonda plays a card, she has just 2-0'd Bakura. Bakura wins game 2. We're going to game 3 to determine the Obelisk Blue teacher. First place gets Obelisk, second place becomes Raielo. Fonda is fighting for Midori.
As Fonda sees something in Midori, she sees a great nurturing teacher. Whereas Bakura just wants to teach. He wants to teach English and a bit of dueling on the side. He wants to teach burn dueling specifically. You know what? Mindy's going to be a great student of Bakura. Mindy's going to learn a lot. Right, Pot of Greed is activated. It gets Bakura a second Pot of Greed. Bad reaction. I mean, yeah, go for it. Deerbound is here. Okay, that is a fabulous play. You will heal 18 and then it gains 24. Okay, fun. Fun, that was fun. I like that. Fonda, what can you do? You pay 500 to steal Deerbound. You know what? Worth. Okay, Just Desserts will only deal 500 burn, but you had no choice but to use it. And 3,000 for the face of Bakura with his own boss monster. Yeah, you're gonna have to swords here. It's gonna cost you. But you gotta. You have one turn after the swords breaks to destroy your opponent, Bakura. Can you do that? You don't even have a dark monster engraved for Luna. Luna's useless. You're useless, you Luna. For Dark Spirit. Okay, Ceasefire is fun, but it's not enough damage. Last turn, Bakura. It's over. Fonda Fontaine, congratulations on getting Midori Hibiki the Obelisk Blue teaching position and winning your second tournament. You have beaten Bakura in Game 3. Congratulations. We've still never seen Fonda's prize card, which is really more surprising than anything else. Hey, she's going to have 2 copies now, so maybe we will see it one day. Alright, congratulations! Bakura, you are the new Ra Yellow Dorm teacher. You will be teaching alongside Professor Satir, who you did beat earlier, so at least you know who the top dog of Ra Yellow is. Fonda, your new teaching partner will be Midori Hibiki alongside Professor Crowler. Well done. And Dean, you are the new Slifer Red teacher alongside Banner, and your replacement has been appointed by you, and it is Don Zalug. Hey, it's a world we live in, okay? Yeah, you're definitely not under the Shadow Riders payroll or anything, are you, Dean? Are you? Congratulations to everyone. The reason why I wanted a nice, fun little tournament is because we will be entering into a little arc. But before I give more details on that, congratulations to everyone on the podium here. Yes, even Raphael. Alright, so you want to know what the next arc is? Well, the next few tournaments are going to be dedicated to a storyline. And that storyline is... We are starting the Dark
Signer arc, starting with Dark Signer's Rise. We will then be going into part 2 with the Minus Curse. The third part of the Dark Signer's arc is the Institute Riots, which the reason for them may change depending on how the previous tournaments go. And the fourth tournament, well, I'm gonna leave that one a mystery for now. But if our heroes fail in the fourth tournament, there will be a fifth in this arc. Let us hope it doesn't come to that.